Yeah. We are live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
Whatever the fuck you want to say don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin.
Let's talk about it
with your host Jules and Latino.
Talk about it.
Pull up a chair, this your people.
Talk about it.
Real life, real laughs on the reload.
Talk about it.
With your host Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino. Jules and Latino.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
On the line, Brian Nichols in the mix. Done the chicken bringing heat, had to write the list. BD Sports kept it moving, NYC, my chest to shine. And of course, Jules, you've been by my side. Palomino, Cam, Sin 7, Jones in the circle. Mark C, Mike 12 through 3. You kept it working. Thank you, God, for all your support. You guys have been great. We made it through it all. Thank you, God, for all your support. You guys have been great. And I mean that, yeah. If I missed the name, no, I felt that love. Every hand that lifted me was enough, was enough. Thank you, guys, for all your support. You guys have been great. We made it through it all. Thank you, guys, for all your support. You guys have been great. And I mean that, yeah.
don't want it with us. They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax. You talk too much, never fact. You talk too much, never fact. You a buster with your braids. Barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached. You loud when the room get thin. I see through that grin. Say a lot, say nothing. Same old game again. You reach for a pose, it slips off, bark, no grip. Act hard for the crowd, then fall when it hits. I've been on my job, no stunt. You run your mouth for fun. I keep it calm, let truth land. One shot, then done. You say you want that, but you not on that. You want that front row smoke, then ducking all facts. Tick tock, here it comes, better choose your side. I don't do the fake, I let it ride. They don't want it with us. They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax. You talk too much, never fact. You talk too much, never fact. You a buster with your braids. Barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached, barely attached. Now you all in your feelings when the joke hit back. When your name get dragged, you can't handle that. I'm cool with the silence, you can keep the noise. You built on a rumor, I built on a choice. Say less, mean more, that's how winners move. Every time you front, you just lose your groove. So save all that talk for somebody else. I know what you are, you told on yourself. There it is. Mask off, fake lid. One more line and you done. That's it, that's it. They don't want it with us. They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax. You talk too much, never fact. You talk too much, never fact. You a buster with your braids.
Barely attached. Barely attached.
Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely
Welcome to the show, ladies and gents. It's your boy Latino with your host, Jules. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you like that song?
It's great.
I played that shit for my wife. She started dying. She's like, "You're an idiot, man. I can't deal with you, man." I'm like, "Yo," like that's when you know it's good. It's like, "Yep, I'm putting that today on the stream."
Hey, she's entertained for life, man.
Yeah. Oh, it sucked because like the first couple of days or whatever, I couldn't make her laugh too much. You know, she was in pain. It sucked.
Yeah, how is she doing?
Oh, she's moving around. She actually made us dinner today, and but she's still crippling. You know, she still hasn't gone into work because I mean she tried, and then they just told her just like, dude, just don't come in until you just get better. Just work from home.
Oh, that's good.
So
She can work from home. That's great. Hey,
Yeah.
Brian.
As long as she
What's
has
up,
a
Brian?
computer, as long as she has a laptop, you could do a lot of things. A lot of things are possible with a laptop. But shout out to the chat. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to the lovely Jules. Of course, shout out to Dolomite, and anybody else that's watching from the background. We still appreciate you, believe it or not.
Hey, NYC.
NYC in the house.
Woo,
Y'all heard,
woo.
heard my name. It's like, yeah, man, I had to put you in the song, man. I even put Brian
course.
Nick there, man. I couldn't think of like many names. I'm like, let me see who the just like, the usual suspects. So yeah, that's what I did. But that was a dope song. I'll play it again later on. But I wanted to get into the conversation of Japanese population and I was hearing John Gall earlier, and I think they had brought that up. Not him necessarily, but I think it was Ponder that guy that was speaking, Plex, whatever his name is, and he said something that I was just like, bro, but that's not true. Like, I don't know why you guys keep saying this. So I think I have to make a stream and debunk this shit because it's quite frankly annoying. Look, listen, my top 3 cultures in the world. I mean, number one is America because it's like, you don't know what you're gonna get. It's like a candy bag, you know what I mean? You get goodies, toys, and a whole bunch of different, candies and shit. But then again, in the bag, you might just get licorice. You know what I'm saying? You're just like, fuck. But that's America, and I still love it. You know, might get some
Yeah,
licorice in there, but it's all right. Just don't have to deal with the licorice. Eat everything else. Play with everything else, right? So my second favorite culture has to be my culture from my parents, which is Dominican culture. And then my third has to be the Japanese culture. These people are the most cleanest, the most they don't like to start trouble. They're very quiet. They're very what's this word? Oriented,
they're
like
respectful.
respectful.
Mhm.
Bro, like that man, the Japanese culture, bro, is amazing to me because it's like after them going through, getting bombed twice by us and stuff, and for them to still come out, swinging and become the nation that they are today, it's amazing. But there's a down tilt, and that down tilt is them not having children. So I mean, we could sit here and guess on what the reasons are, and a lot of people speculate. I have my reasonings for it, and I think I blame the men, to be honest with you. Um, so yeah, Jules, I blame the men on this one. But
Why? Why do you blame the men?
oh, because those Japanese dudes are not just like the dudes over here. They'll be an equivalent of you see like those e-boys, right? Like they just be on the internet, that's all they do. Like they don't socialize with anybody, they don't talk to girls because they're afraid of them. In Japan, that number is like super high. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to dudes, like the chicks are usually
Yeah.
outside. Like, dude, when I look at videos of Japan and nightlife, it's usually chicks.
All right, but wait. Don't they have those little clubs where it's kind of like you can come have a girlfriend if you go to this club, and a lot of these girls work in them. I
You don't
forget
get
what they
to
call
sleep
them.
with them, like you just buying the you know
Company.
the company, right? But then again, it's like,
I'm
how
sure
is
it
that?
turns
How is
into
that
more
helping?
sometimes.
How is that helping? Yeah, I don't think so. Most of those dudes are losers. Those chicks are hot. That's why they're hired there. And yeah, I don't think that's like unless those dude like one of those dudes have like a lot of money where she's like, you know what, I don't want to do this shit no more. Fuck it, I'll cozy up with this loser. I'll give him a child. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I doubt it, dude. Like I'm telling you, it's like the strip club. It's like, yeah, there's some ballers in the strip club, but mostly it's just regular hardworking folks that that need companionship. I guess one way or the other, they go there. So I mean,
That's not companionship, but all right.
I mean that's what they're looking for because I mean at home they don't get it. So I guess they have to go there. I guess. I mean, not me. Me
Like,
personally, all I got to do is just like hug my wife,
they
even when
don't
she's
get there. You're not supposed to touch them. They're naked. How are you having companionship when you're just watching
well.
someone
And certain
dance?
places in Providence, you could touch them. Just
Okay.
saying. In certain places, and I don't know, not every state, but I know that here in Massachusetts, you cannot touch them. That's for sure.
I
But
think most places you can't.
yeah, you just can't. This ain't Central America and shit where they're dancing on donkeys and shit. But yeah, back to that whole notion, man. Like I don't know where they're getting this information because yeah, they are paying people, Jules. Yes, they are. Just like how I showed that video a while back. Remember, from the content that I deleted, where there's women in Europe, I believe it was Italy, that if they get married to a boy 10 years or 15 years younger than them, they'll get incentives. I don't know if you remember that shit.
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, so yeah, I played that a while back when when I was playing, the opposite of the passport bros, which is the passport, ladies, passport chicks, whatever you want to call them. And that was one of the things that came up on that stream. So I mean, this is not nothing new. Even in Paris, they do this. They do this in Portugal, like because what's happening is nobody wants to have kids, right? And I believe that it's because a lot of people don't afraid of the cost of having children. And I think that holds a lot of people back from actually, approaching that. So the government is giving incentives. So Japan, I believe, is giving what is it, 7,500 yen, whatever the hell the money is, to incentivize couples to have children. So I think that's where they took the whole, thing, and they said, "Oh no, they talking about us," and it's like, no, no, you'd be surprised because if you happen to be half white and half Japanese, guess what? They don't see you as a Japanese. There's a word for that. I keep forgetting what the word is, but there's a word for that. I think it's gaijin, some shit like that in China. But there's a word for that, and it's the same thing if you're half black, half Japanese. There's a word for that. Like you're
Well, there's
just,
a general word for just half Asian here is hapa.
you know what I'm saying? See,
Hapa. Yeah.
exactly. So and some of these words basically would state like half breed or you're not one of us. What is it? Not from the nation. Shit like that.
Mhm.
Basically, that's all it's stating, and it's basically they're basically trying to explain to you guys that you're not one of them, regardless of the fact that you married a Japanese woman accustomed to yourself to Japanese culture. At the end of the day, you're not. You're never going to be. Neither your kids are. Like it just is what it is. They're going to be half. Like that's how they see it in
Mhm.
Japan. It's fucked up, but it's just how it is. You got anything to add before I play this article? First,
No,
first,
go ahead.
first of all, let me see if we can you hear it. Let me know if you can hear it, Jules.
Combating depopulation in Japan.
Can you
Yes.
hear it?
Japan's population
Yes.
began to decline after peaking at 128 million in 2008, registering 125 million in 2022. If this trend continues, Japan's population is projected to decline to 63 million in 2100, half of its population in 2022. Behind the trend lies Japan's declining birth rate. Japan's birth rate declined from 9.5 births per 1,000 women in 2000 to 6.8 per 1,000 in 2020. A declining population and birth rate coupled with long life expectancy have resulted in an aging population. The proportion of the population aged over 65 increased from 17.4% in 2000 to 29% in 2022 and is projected to rise to 41.2% in 2100. In contrast, the working age population, people aged between 15 and 64, declined from 68.1% of the population in 2000 to 59.4% in 2022, and is projected to decline to 51.1% in 2100. There are several reasons for this depopulation. One is the high economic cost of having and raising children. This is a particularly acute problem for low-income households, in which the wage
See, it's always about the money, man. I'm telling
Of
you, dude.
course.
Like,
Yeah.
oh man, like, like for instance, right? Like, you don't have a. There's a video that I'm about to play it later, but he said something, right? He said there's people back then, right? We all had horses, right? We all had horses back then, right? Because that was the best way of getting somewhere, right?
Hmm.
And then it went from Ford making the T1, I think it was called, right? Or the something like that. T1 model.
Hmm.
Excuse me. And then it went from us not needing horses, right? To only people that actually love and want to take care of horses, you know, got themselves horses or, whatever situation, to take care of a horse. Right. So it takes money, it takes effort, dedication, all that shit to take care of a horse, right? So
Right.
that's the love, right? You got to bring that love back and people and that fear of not having money will go away. But when you have people, 50-50 in the middle, basically saying, nah, I don't want to have children. And even the ones that do want to have children are saying, I'm gonna wait until I'm 32. And then, shit happens and they break up and they never have kids. You get what I'm saying? And, time was wasted. So, like, I don't know, man. It's very fascinating and interesting what that guy said.
Yeah, it is. And it's really sad actually that we've got to this point, you know.
bro. Bro, it, I don't know.
If
Over
we
here,
just
I blame it on the
like if
libs
we, yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, all those feminists made all these women not want to have babies and not want to have
Like,
families and not want to be
bro,
mothers. Like, oh, I don't want
like,
to be stuck being a mother. I don't want to be stuck at home.
I
Fuck that.
mean, but let's be honest. What
Awesome.
man wants to be stuck with a chick with blue hair and a bull ring?
Right. That's
Like,
true.
come on, dude. Like,
It started
fuck no.
before that though, but yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? But like, come on.
Mhm.
This is gross. Like, come on, man. Like, oh, like this bitch probably everything is microwavable meals and shit. Like, no, no. I couldn't. Fuck that.
Earners are often non-regular workers.
Real quick,
According to a report on House
Go ahead.
parenting ain't for everyone, says BD.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he's correct. Some
You are
people should
correct on
not
that.
be parents. I agree.
Oh, dude. I agree.
There's that.
I agree. I give you a round of applause for that one. Matter of fact, I gotta start using this, man. You get one of the many gems of the day, and that's this. This is the jewel sound effect right here. There you go. You know, it's like like that NBC type of thing. The more you know. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
a
yeah,
little
yeah,
shooting
yeah.
star.
You get it.
Mhm.
You get
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
All right, let's continue though.
Shut up.
household income by the Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare, the average disposable income of a household headed by a non-regular worker is approximately 60% of one headed by a regular worker. This problem may reflect a widening income gap. Another reason is changing lifestyles. In the past, a typical family was a man and a woman who get married before they are 30 and then have children. The wife raises these children while the husband earns an income. This pattern changed as people began to pursue their own
Another gem
aspirations
right
and
there,
society
bro.
began to accept diversity. Reflecting this change, the number of marriages per 1,000 people declined from 10 in 1970 to 6.4 in 2000 and to 4.1 in 2022. The consequences of the declining and aging population are substantial. Japan's GDP is bound to decline with the decline in the working age population unless there is a large increase in productivity.
Shit.
This decline can be slowed by extending the retirement age to increase the number of older workers and by increasing female participation in the workforce.
That ain't
But
gonna
even
work.
these strategies
That ain't gonna work because that's still not sufficient enough. Based off the numbers that they at, bro. Like, dude, by 2100, there's going to be a rapid decline. Like at that point, they can't even catch up. So they thinking that all these old dudes or whatever, man, what they need, bro, in Japan. God forgive me, man. God forgive me what I'm, I'm about to say right now.
Oh no, don't say it.
God forgive me. They need an equivalent times 10 of like a Japanese person of like JP. Yeah. Yeah, that's what they need. Seriously. They need those Pookies and Ray Rays, but like Aoki and Suzuki, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, man, like so BD, man, like them Japanese dudes, man, like y'all can charge them up and train these dudes, man. Like that movie with Will Smith and that and the white boy, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, I'm giving you guys some free game right now, man. I'm telling you, man. Pookies and Ray Rays better get their shit together right now and go to the internet and start, teaching these Japanese dudes how to finesse.
No,
sling.
okay, look. You want to be real? We got to talk real, okay? What you got to
I'm
teach
talking
them
real.
is oral because Japanese have very small little. I mean, it's not even like on scale with what we would call average here. Like they're like literally little mushrooms. Like if they have more than a mushroom, they're hanging well. So really, they need to learn oral and other skills.
Well, we got to put it in the Japanese census now, Jules. If they got more than 3 inches, they qualify for certain bitches and shit. And that's it, bro. Like we put it in the Japanese census. You know what I'm saying? more than a 3-inch killer. Boom. Problem solved, man. And they're gonna be like, this is discrimination. Nah. Chill. This ain't discrimination. We trying to help you, y'all. We trying to help y'all because the brothers are thinking right now that they can take flights all the way over there and get your girls pregnant, bro. Because they heard on the internet apparently, and they think that this is true. But what they don't know is that the incentive is not for you, Tyrone. It ain't for you, Pookie. God damn, man, I'm telling you, man, these people are just nuts. Like the information that they grab and just like it's so nasty. Because even Tasha K came out and said this is true, and I'm just like, it's not true. It's not true. Italy, like in Italy, man, they incentivizing old hags, excuse me, to have children with young dudes, man, with young studs, and they paying them for this shit. Look this shit up. And Portugal, the same thing. Where else? I think in Spain, are they? No, they're not doing it in Spain because all the Muslims are there. So there's no point. Where else they doing it? Oh, in Ireland, they doing it with the redheads. Like, they saying they don't want the gingers to go expired and shit. So if you a ginger and you another ginger and you can make a ginger baby, boom, we got you with some ginger cash. Yeah, look this shit up. I ain't making this up, Jules. You know this is true, right? You know, with the ginger thing, right? With the iron.
I'm lost. I'm sorry. I was in the chat, so I kind of missed a little what you said. Will you repeat?
Nah, I'm saying that
paying
they
gingers?
incentivize people to stay within their culture, bro. Like, so in Italy, they paying old women that are professional, that already past the age of, trying to get with another man their age. So they told them, it's like, yo, if you get married with a man younger, 10 years younger, 15 years younger, we'll give you an incentive. As long as you guys get married and have children and all that bullshit. The same thing in Ireland with the redheads, bro, with the gingers, right? They have the gingers where there's like, okay, you guys are going extinct. So we don't want that to happen. So if there's, if we can find a couple that's a ginger, a couple that's a ginger and have ginger babies and shit, we'll give you some ginger cash.
Well, they should also be doing all the the recessive gene testing.
And all those
then
other people don't matter because
you don't have to be ginger to have a ginger baby. You could have two blondes have a ginger baby.
Listen, Jules, when you think ginger, what country comes to mind?
Yeah, Ireland, like you said.
There you go, and this is why they doing it. You understand? Because they don't want them to go extinct. They don't want them to be mixing up with no other Irish that's brown-headed or brunette, whatever. No. You don't qualify for that check. There's only ginger babies for ginger cash. Yeah, shit, it was funny when I first saw it, and I was just like, nah, man, this is unbelievable. But they're giving cash to gingers to have ginger babies and shit, man. Have babies with no souls.
Babies with no souls. Ponder's right though. Gingers are throughout Europe, and that Albania actually has quite a few gingers.
The Albanians, right? Yeah, I've been surprised too to see a couple of ginger Mexicans. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? How the hell they get over here?
Will not solve the fundamental problem of a declining working age population. Labor shortages have already begun to impact various sectors and professions. An increasing number of small and medium-sized enterprises have closed because of a lack of successors. Professions that provide social and public services such as teachers, doctors, and caregivers are facing acute labor shortages. The negative economic impacts of depopulation are also being felt acutely in rural areas. The negative economic impacts of an aging population will inevitably cause Japan's living standard to decline. The Japanese government has implemented various measures to deal with depopulation, but so far they have not been effective. Recognizing the seriousness of the depopulation problem, the administration of Prime Minister Fumio Kishida formulated the Direction on Strategy for Children's Future in June 2023 with the objective of stopping the decline in the number of births. The accelerated plan provides young couples with financial assistance for raising children, as the high economic cost of raising children is one of the main obstacles for prospective parents. The proposed measures include an increase in the child allowance and expanded economic assistance for child delivery and higher education. The income cap for the Child Allowance Program, which covers children through high school, has been abolished. The plan also includes measures such as improving working environments to reduce the burden of raising children and raising the quality of nurseries. The administration is considering spending approximately 3 trillion yen, $20 billion on the plan each year for the next 3 years.
Damn.
But funding the plan will be a challenge for the administration in the face of huge government debt. The Population Strategy Panel, a private panel consisting of 28 members from business, academia, and other sectors, submitted a proposal titled Population Vision 2100 to Kishida in January 2024. The proposal argues that the government should aim to keep the population above 80 million people in 2100 by raising the total fertility rate. The panel proposes establishing a new committee under the Prime Minister to oversee the formulation and implementation of population strategy. The proposal includes 2 strategies: population stabilization and economy strengthening. The population stabilization strategy aims to stop the trend of population decline and eventually reach a stabilized level by improving the conditions for raising children. The economy strengthening strategy aims to increase productivity by developing human resources. It suggests accepting foreign workers, particularly high-skilled foreign workers, to deal with depopulation and to improve productivity. The proposal contains important messages and strategies to deal with depopulation. But many of these measures are not new. The proposal is valuable because it provides a comprehensive approach. What the Kishida administration needs to do is formulate and implement comprehensive policies and measures by referring to the framework presented by the Population Vision 2100. Prime Minister Kishida's strong leadership is crucial in tackling the depopulation problem in Japan. Shujiro Urota is chairman at the Research Institute of Economy, Trade, and Industry, and senior research advisor to the president of the Economic Research Institute for ASEAN and East Asia.
Well, I mean, they could always go back to, the olden ways and shit where, it's like, fuck, this is my daughter. I mean, this family could go ahead and have her. And usually what ended up happening was, one of those family members ended up having a kid or some shit and get married. So, I mean, they could do that for a while. Salute, Nunzio. They could do that for a while. You know what I mean? I don't know, man.
Isn't it amazing that we're at this place right now when just maybe 5-10 years ago, there's all this, oh, the earth is overpopulated.
Yeah.
Greenhouse.
Isn't that crazy?
What does Al Gore have to say now?
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
now that it hurts their pockets, right? Because that's what it's all about. It's about,
Mm-hmm.
jobs and people working and stuff, right? So now they're like, fuck, oh, it's gonna hurt the economy now. Like, now it's a problem. But it wasn't a problem before now, huh? It's interesting.
Right.
Good, valid point, Jules. Valid point. But you know who could save us from, I mean, not save us, but save the Japanese?
White people?
No.
I'm just kidding. Who?
JP son.
Oh God.
JP son could save us all.
JP son. Oh no.
Palomino is right.
That's
right.
the opposite of helping. No.
Yeah. I am going to have a whole bunch of babies and eat a whole bunch of egg roll.
So I used to be friends with a Japanese woman who came here to marry a white man, and her family disowned her. And they don't talk to her ever again.
Yeah.
And that's for a white person. So,
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. It's a thing. Believe it or not. But you want to hear some crazy people that actually think that this thing is true? In the sense of like, hey, we could go, the brothers could go out there in Japan and get some, Japanese sushi. No, man, you guys are wrong. Like in that article that I just that we Ponder's cousin, Lovely read, she didn't say anything of that nature. Did she? No, Ponder's cousin did not. God, man, like
what is going on? You always know from Third Party Nation Report. I'm out here in the sun, getting that melanin, make my melanin glow and glisten, looking all. But let's get to the topic at hand. Japan is offering 75,000 black men to impregnate their women. It's an interesting topic, and it's because due to their low birth rates at the moment right now, and I'm gonna say this to America too, to the U.S., United States. If we don't act right, we might get to that point too. You know what I'm saying? But I just think this is an interesting thing because we always get
Ponder. I know these people.
First of all, racism, treated badly.
These people, I'm sorry for saying these people. I just say these people because I don't know their fucking name. It's not because they're fucking black, but these people don't fucking know what the fuck they're talking about. And it's not 7,500. He's saying that they're gonna give. Like, if that was the case, bro, like I would have had like if I was like, come on, man, if I was single, bro, I would have had left. Like, you know how many dudes would have had going in like Japan right now for that 75K and some sushi? Come on, man, like stop playing, man. Like, no, man, this Jesus Christ, these people are fucking stupid, dude.
Don't want us in their country at that. But now they need us because when things get bad.
No, they don't need you. And if they do,
okay, and real quick,
working purposes. Go ahead.
Did he say 7,500 yen or 75,000?
He said 75,000.
Okay, well that's still only like $460. Okay. Just keep it all in perspective. Is that enough to incentivize you? I mean, I don't know what their rent is like or what their,
Jesus
their
Christ,
economy is like.
I mean, I was thinking that shit was probably like 20K or some shit, but nope. Okay. Yeah, man, these dudes, man, Jesus Christ, man.
They always need us up front. Now they need.
No, they don't need you, man.
Their seed, and that's not enough. And frankly, it ain't gonna be enough. And some black men probably will go over there and.
This guy sound hella crazy, bro. Yo, this dude is wild, Jules. He said they need them, bro. Like, bro, did you not?
Good luck. Good try it.
Like, did you not know that Japan has a plan with like India, some type of contract that they made? They're gonna have at least 2.5 million Indians in Japan over the next like 5 or 6 years or some shit like that. I mean, who the hell you think? Who the hell you think is gonna replace the workforce? They're not bringing those Indians over there to fucking fuck their girls, bro. Like that's not the reason.
No, I mean some might happen.
Man. I mean, some of them might. I mean, come on, like it's bound to happen. That's not what what we're saying, but that's not the reason. That's not the purpose.
Yeah.
It's not the intention. Damn, man, it's like they always got to think with their dicks or some shit. It's crazy, bro. Crazy work. Yeah, it is amazing, dude. Always comes to the fucking penis.
The passport bros have finally reached the end of the rainbow.
Bro.
Yeah.
Man, these dudes are fucking amazing. Let's hear this other brother. Let's go.
To get on here and talk about this thing that's been going around about Japan paying black men $75,000 to go to Japan and have a baby with a woman. Now, from my research and from my friends in Japan and the people I know in Japan, because I deal with Japan a lot, because I have records in the store in Japan and my records do well in Japan. They buy my records and they support my records. But when it comes to this narrative of, black men go to Japan, you're going to get $75,000 to have a baby. You probably want to do a little bit more research on this because you don't want to get to Japan and find out that this is not real. Here's the thing. Here's what's going on in Japan.
Finally found a brother with common sense, man. Shout out to this guy. Yo, bro. Finally, man. Like, god damn. Yo, like Jesus Christ. I was starting to think it's like, damn, are all these people retarded?
There is a shortage of children in Japan. And in Japan, the older generation is more prominent than the younger generation.
Yeah, and for that reason, it's kind of the same situation that we're kind of in when it comes to like Social Security and that type of shit, which will not exist for certain individuals like me in the future because the boomers, man, they kind of fucked up that system. And it's kind of the same thing that's happening in Japan too. So I mean, shout out to the boomers, man.
Shout out.
Yeah, shout out to the boomers. Making things happen like always. All right, so peep this. Give me a second. This is Tasha K now. But leaving her man. Like it's so crazy that she like I don't know if she actually stated this. I'm guessing she did, and if she did, she should know better, man. She should have done her research, man.
After South Korea proposed last week $75,000 per baby that a family has, Japan is in desperate need, okay? And they are calling all black men,
See?
specifically immigrants, to come and impregnate their women so that they can save their dying population. I don't understand because, black men were once and still is on the inner side of the line, which means their lives. I mean, what are you going to guarantee us if we send our men over there to help save you? Could you imagine? Think about this.
Why would they want to do that? At that point, they would probably grab the nearest, I don't know, country from some Asian country or whatever that kind of resembles them as the closest and probably have kids with those people. Why would they?
Yeah, why not mix with the Chinese? Why not, they're
I'm
right
not
there.
saying there's nothing bad mixing with the blacks or anything like that, but that's not what I'm saying. It's just like, why go all the way from America over? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Mm-hmm. Hey, do you have what Ponder's talking about? I mean, I know you're still in the middle of this one, but the Japanese responded and they were so mad. And she said it was so funny. Do you have a video of that?
Do I have that video? No, but I have certain videos of Japanese people responding of certain culture things that they see here in the United States, and they do not agree with a lot of this shit. So I have one of those type of videos, but no, I do not have that. If she wants to put it in the chat, I'll put it up. I'll pull it up.
Oh, well, if you have individual people's reactions, probably different.
Everything. Y'all trying to take these men out. Now you need them to repopulate the earth. The United States is responsible for what's going on over there in Japan. Why should we be held responsible? And get this,
No, they not, because they should like after we bombed their ass, bro. Like they should have been got on the on the up climb, bro. Like what's she talking about, bro? Like she sound dumb as hell. That shit didn't stop them Afghanistans and them people from Iraq from having children. What the hell you talking about?
ain't even paying no money to do it. They're just saying, please, black men, immigrants, please come have babies with our women. Here's the thing. We're gonna need to run some tests because it could be from what happened years ago as to why their population is down. You know what I'm saying? That stuff's still in the soil. It's still in the air. You already know what I'm talking about. What's that white man name that thought it was a genius idea to create the biggest
they don't like each other.
Oppenheimer. Yeah, that's his name. So what is
Oppenheimer.
It that,
Oppenheimer.
y'all called him this, y'all called him that.
Sound like she said Aunt Jemima.
This, and now you ain't calling. You ain't calling back. You calling back to come save your community.
She tripping. She lying. Lying out her teeth. Damn, lying out her teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. But peep this, man. We have Ponder's little cousin. She's about to speak some facts right now.
I don't think she likes it when you call him their cousin.
Yeah, little cousin. She a pretty girl, man. What you talking about,
Ask
man?
me why I became based and how, and honestly, there is no how. It's just built up. And it built up from the time when I was in middle school. And I've told this all before. I was obsessed with Japanese culture, and I feel like Japanese culture is what radicalized me about my views today. So I'll tell the story. So I was in this, I was in the anime and all that Vocaloid stuff. Hatsune Miku, she was
I'm gonna
my
drop the
life.
link for Ponder to come
Shout
up.
out to her. I was indulged in Japanese culture. I would study it. I studied the language and all that stuff. But I really observed Japanese people and I took inspo from them. They were quiet, nice, polite, and honest people.
Facts.
And I would question my own people. I would be like, why don't my people act like them? Why do my people act like the Japanese? I would be like, why don't my people act like them? Why don't my people act like the Jap? Question my own people. I would be like, why don't my people act like them? Why don't my people act like the Japanese? Quiet, not loud, family oriented. They aren't. Niggers aren't. Throughout the years, I continued to ask myself that. Why are my people like this? Why aren't they like the Japanese? Will they ever be like the Japanese?
Man, I'm gonna be honest. You taking shots at your people, fine. You know, you're entitled to that. But I don't think any culture could be like the Japanese culture, bro. Like I'm just being brute. Like these people are quiet in the subway. No trash in the nobody eats in the street. Like, bro, these people are accustomed to doing things a certain fucking way, bro. Like it's like from birth. It's like militant type of shit. You know what I mean?
And that's just something that really got me thinking. And then one day I just snapped. I was tired. That's how it is for a lot of other people. They just snap. People are getting tired of the niggerness. We're getting tired. Everybody is. It doesn't matter the race. Everybody. And they all have a right to. Is the problem. And I'm talking to black people and niggers. If you don't see yourself as the problem, society has been screaming at you, showing you statistics and everything. If you don't see yourself as the problem, it's just never going to get better for you guys and it's just going to get worse.
Oof. I wasn't my words. That was hers. That was hers. And here we got a couple videos of a sister gal, a bull mammy, in the streets of Japan. You know, like I just told you, these people don't eat in the street, bro. They don't eat in the street. They sit down to eat. No matter what the hell they eating, bro. Like it's crazy. Like it could be a snack or something. They don't do that. It's like a different. I don't know, man. It's way different out there than it is over here, bro. Oh, this shit got music.
Are you fixing it or what's going on?
No, I put in mute because it has music.
Oh,
Filming
okay,
in
my
pu-
bad.
they're filming in public. She's eating chips. You know, they don't do that type of stuff. Look, see. Always with the man. It's like always with the fucking dancing and shit. God, man. And then they try to bring the like the whole protest type of shit over there. And it's like, bro, you don't realize that it's not the same. You're not living in the same kind of structure of America that you are over there, bro. Like it's just nuts that you think that you so look, he's upset at the fact that there's this Japanese group of people that are basically saying they don't want foreigners or migrants to come in Japan to live there, right? So it's kind of the same thing with like with the whole Trump movement. Like we just don't want no more migrants here. You know what I mean? So Japan has kind of that same thing, and look what this guy has to say about this shit.
Racism in Japan.
Man, I shit you fucking not. You in the
Yeah,
country,
you're right, but
bro.
they gotta get over it.
Like you in there. And this is the same shit I get, Jules, every time. Oh, you just racist against the Haitians. It's like, bro, but it's our country. It's not Haiti. Like, goddamn, man. Like, yo, what's wrong with people, bro?
What happened to the Japan that we all know and love? This is the reality in Japan sometimes.
Like, if you was to say that shit here, whatever, fine. Like, we could have a discussion, whatever. You know, I might agree on certain things with you, fine. But in Japan, bro, out of all places, dude, like, really?
Well, it's the anti-foreigner. Yeah, this is not the anti-foreigner, but this is the people that like them.
Like, Jesus, man. It's amazing, Jules. Even the libtards make it all the way down there, man. Isn't that crazy? It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, damn, man, you go all the way over there to get fatigued too? Like, fuck, man. Like, God, just stay at home, dude. Oh, this video right here, man. This guy, man. Shout out to him.
What applies to this context with Zion Suzuki in Japan, we need to ask ourselves, is Japan fundamentally an ancestral nation that welcomes outsiders to assimilate, or Japan merely a legal territory whose population can be endlessly redefined? And I think we all believe the former, where Zion Suzuki, he should not be treated with harm. He should not be hurt because of his mixed ancestry. But the reality is he's half Japanese. He is not fully Japanese. He's not as Japanese as someone
Say it again.
hurt because of his mixed ancestry. But the reality is he's half Japanese. He is not fully Japanese. He is not as Japanese as someone who descended.
Like I said before, because like, look, you know, Latino back in his day, you know, he was knocking boots and, you know, it was my old days, you know, but when I was knocking boots and shit, man, like it was white chicks, man, you know, so who was to say what path I would have had taken? You know, if my kids would have been half white, man, I mean, they're not Dominican, I can tell you that for a fact. They American, just like how my kids are now, where I say American first, but they are Dominican because of the mom and the dad. But now you can't just be like, no, my son, because you know the one drop rule, he black. Like, no, your son is half. Don't do that to that boy, man, or to that girl, man, because now it comes from two different cultures now, and you're gonna have to be there and teach them. You know, this is why it's always good to if you're going to do that, you're gonna have to set some rules and some boundaries for both sides, because you know it might be a bumpy road. You might only find peace between you and your girl and your kids, and that might be it. Because I've seen it
From Japan for many, many years. But the means by which immigrants have always assimilated into a culture, into a country, has always been through marriage. And so if Zion Suzuki marries a Japanese woman, their children will probably look actually more Japanese than they do black. And then their children marry Japanese. Yeah, by that generation, probably be indistinguishable from other Japanese people. I'm not like a racial purist. But just because I'm not a racial purist, just because racial purity is not a thing that I agree with, doesn't mean that I discount the reality of ancestry and ethnicity.
and that's what I said. Can I ask you a question, Jules?
Mm-hmm.
We all know we call America a melting pot. Some would say it's a salad with croutons and whatever the fuck you like to put on a salad, feta cheese. I don't fucking care, right? But now when we talk about these specific countries, right? Like for instance, let's say Japan, right? And we start mixing Japan with fucking Nigeria now, and let's say it goes down the line like that for 2 to 3 generations. At that point, are those people Japanese?
I don't think I'm qualified to call it, really. That's for them to decide.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't really think so either, but you know, I could see
It's not
people just
America.
the individual people and they identify. You know, it's kind of like any mixed kid, whether it's half black, half Asian, whatever, of diving into their, you know, more melanated side and identifying with that culture more. You know, I could see that happening within the individual people, but I'm not saying society as a whole would accept that.
Have you ever seen Tokyo Drift?
Yeah, a long time ago, but don't expect me to remember anything.
Well, that white cowboy kid, he wanted to live out there with his dad, right? And you see, I don't remember the name that they have for him, but you saw what they called him and shit, right?
I mean, he was definitely treated differently, for sure.
Okay, there you go. I'm just saying, like, like you think that people are gonna just be susceptible? Like, fuck no, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. You people want to force all your bullshit from here and other places and think that it's cool, and it's like, bro, and then want to throw out that word racism, and it's like, bro, but like I just explained to you, if we start changing what Japan, ethnically is, like, at what point do the Japanese stop becoming Japanese? Like it's a good question.
Hey, Ponder.
Just saying. So what you think
Hey,
about that question
Jewel.
that I just asked, Ponder? And how you
Yeah.
doing?
Hey, Tino. Hey, Latino. Hey, Jewel. So to answer your question, no.
Thank you.
No,
Oof,
no.
oof.
Japan, we have to remember, and also, Jewel, as I remember you mentioned your family side, like old world cultures, Europe, Asia, Africa, very, 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 very old. Even the newest, Europe is like 1,000 years old. The Holy Roman Empire, 1,000 years old. I wonder if BD's still in the chat. There was one Polish minister, I forgot his name, when they were bringing in a lot of migrants into Eastern Europe. I think it was Poland. He mentioned, like, we're 1,000 years old. Like, hello, we can't just ignore or diminish who we are, what we are, our history. Like like it's a little bit, it's very difficult in the Americas to put that into perspective
Yep,
because
I agree.
yeah, these people, Africa 5,000, India, what I think India 3,000, China 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
They think in vast, like vast swaths of time, like they're thinking thousands of years. When Master Kim brings up Confucianism, Taoism, um or if we study Buddhism, like we're speaking about hundreds upon hundreds upon
Mm-hmm.
hundreds of years old. That's
Mm-hmm.
not something that like the average American, whether if you're Canadian from the United States, Latin America, South America, like we can do that because we're like at the earliest it's like 400 years old. um
Man.
it's like let's see, the Inquisition, that was 1492 when they drove the Muslims out of Spain and Portugal. That was 1492. That was they were there for almost 1,000. They were there for almost 1,000 years. That was 1,000 years throughout the Iberian Peninsula, North Africa, southern Italy. That's a really, really long time. I mean, the Protestant Reformation was 500 years ago. 500 years ago. Like the King James Bible is like I think 300 and some years old. Like like there've been big changes that really developed the Western world. Like someone mentioned in John's chat, the Dutch East Indian Company, um, the VOC. That's the 1600s. That's just, like we're already approaching like the modern age. But when you look at like the Catholic Church, when you look at India, China, Japan, their cultures are just large magnitude. They're not just going to dismiss or ignore their culture. Like Japan is racist, and they don't care.
Yeah, they don't.
They really like you're Japan, you're racist. We don't care. They don't care. I've seen like whole white people, like white dude, directly like he said, yeah, they don't want to serve us. Yeah, we're white, we're American. Like they just don't want to deal with people. Like outsiders, they don't want to deal with people. I understand what I understand what BD said. There's probably some issue, black people in Japan. I can understand that, maybe because they are black. But then there's also, which I know for a fact, I know people, American servicemen, you go into Japan, you have children with these women, you leave them. You're not married to these women.
Yeah,
And
you
like
told me that shit. I'm still like, ugh.
yeah, there's a reputation. And I actually mentioned to Jewel one girl I personally know, and she looks South Indian, but her mother, she's
Fucked
born and
up.
raised in Japan. Born and raised in Japan. Her father is from Arkansas. She's so cute. She's so adorable. But even coming into, like, I don't know why she came into Texas. Her dad is military. That's how I met her, because I knew, like, oh, your dad's American, like, you're military. She's like, oh, how did you know? I'm like, just you're Japanese and your father's from Arkansas. Like, I didn't even question. And then I even knew we're like Okinawa. Like, wow. Like, yeah, there's U.S. military base. Yeah, they do that. And she even told me that, it wasn't very easy for her in Texas because, she's so like Japanese adorable, like adorable. So she's like, and, she has the really pretty hair, just beautiful girl. And she even said that she would rather be back in the countryside because it was just too rough. Like, it was just too mad niggerish for her. It was just too much for this poor girl.
Check
Like,
this
it's
out.
yeah. But Japan, if you are mixed, they do not see you as Japanese
No,
at
they don't.
all. You could
No,
be
they
half
don't.
Japanese, half Dutch. You could be half Japanese, half German. They're
Don't
always
matter.
waiting for you to leave. Like, so when are you
Don't
leaving?
matter. They don't see you as that. I keep trying to
They
explain this to
don't.
people.
It's a Thai society.
それはわかるわすげえ
これはちょっと日本では嫌われる行為だと思いますよ。
You heard it, frowned upon. It's wrong.
マジ？はい、これ日本の電車です。
なんか海外の電車みたい。
誰海外やで
いいな、海外って。
この動画を見てどう思いましたか？
海外では当たり前だけど、日本では
迷惑な行為だと思います。
とっても迷惑。
これは日本の文化でどれくらいあかんのか教えてもらっていいですか？
全く馴染まないと思います。
迷惑ですね。迷惑。めっちゃ迷惑。いや。やってることは面白いんですけど、日本人としては迷惑ですね。
なんか海外だなって思いました。海外の電車。
その電車は海外の電車。
みたいな感じだな。海外ではなんか当たり前な感じ。
やれ？
なんかフランスとか。アメリカとかの電車はそういうイメージやけど。
Oh, Jules.
海外の電車では急に踊り出す人はいるっちゃいるんですけど、日本ではちょっとアウト。
アウトです。
日本と海外のその文化がかなり違うので、やっぱり日本は決められたところに座って到着時間までおとなしくしてるっていうのがもう日本の礼節なので、海外の方がたくさん今も来られてやってますけど、楽しいのはいいんですけど、皆さんに迷惑かからない形でしてもらえたら嬉しいと思います。
やばいなって。マナー違反的な。
同じ意見で。
迷惑といえば迷惑ですかね。若い人がいてたんで、結構そういうのいいなっていう思う若い人もいてると思うんですけども、たまたま時間帯が年配の人が少なかったんで。
Well, there you have it, folks. They don't like the behavior.
Acting a whole damn fool in Japan. Behave yourself. They need to leave the tent. Actually, no,
I gotta
leave the
play.
tent.
I gotta play
Leave
one
the
clip. I gotta
tent.
play one
Leave the
clip. Give me a
tent.
second.
Leave the tent. Leave the tent. Leave the tent. Just go away. Leave the tent. I'm so tired of this.
What?
See the clip? See the clip?
Yes. I said, oh my God. Hey, Crow.
Yeah,
Everything is a
look.
joke to them. Everything is a dance. You always have to be
Oh,
entertaining.
bro.
Like they
Ponder,
cannot
this is
just
what they were
sit
doing.
and
This
be
is what they were doing right
quiet.
here. Look. This is what they were doing right here. Look.
You know, it's funny. That's how the Japanese see it. That's really how the Japanese see it. Like the zoo gone wild.
Yo, but
Like
like
the animals have just been released into the streets. I really do believe they see it this way.
yo, I give you a story. I'll give you a story.
Perception's reality.
Yeah,
Perception
we're
is
we're on our way to the fucking children's museum, right? It's me, my mother-in-law decided to come in, so we decided to, it's summertime, we decided to take a trip to the children's museum. But this time we decided to take the subway, right? So, we have a thing called the commuter rail, which is like basically the train that runs through like suburb homes, right? And then that train takes it to the city, and then from there it's all, it's downhill from there. So we're in the train on our way to the fucking children's museum. And shit you not, I'm with my daughters, my wife, my mother-in-law, and my wife's grandmother. And there's this fucking guy rolling up a fucking joint, dude, in front of us. In front of us. And my wife's mom is like, is it really gonna light that up right now? In the train. In the fucking train, bro.
Please
So
tell me he didn't. Please tell me he was just
Oh
he was
no,
just
no, he
getting
did.
ready.
We got out the car
He
and went
did?
to the other one. Yeah, we got out
Oh
the
my
car and went
god.
to the other one, man. It's nuts, bro. It's and I mean, what color you think he was? I mean,
Guys, I'm borging out.
what's up,
Hey
Nick?
Nate.
I'm borging out. Can you hear me?
No, we
Can
can hear
hear
you.
you.
Yeah.
Hi, Nate. Hey, Nate. Hi, Nate.
Oh, hey, Ponder.
Hi,
How's it
Nate.
going?
Everything is good. You out? Are you out and
You,
about on the road, or are you sitting tight at
I'm
home?
I'm chilling on my balcony smoking pot right now.
Yeah, smoke weed every day. Like, bro,
Oh,
do you
Nate.
not know that like the Japanese culture
Hey,
is
I'm
so
just keeping it real. You asked.
yeah, I mean, hey, I'm trying to keep it PG over here, right? But I mean, it's kind of hard when you see stupidity on the internet, bro, quite frankly.
Oh, oh,
But the Japanese culture like respects their spouse so much that sometimes they'll sleep in different beds or even different rooms. 25 to what is it? 46% of Japanese couples do this, and it's not because they don't like each other or anything. It's just respect and boundary and space, and also to for them to get their full potential on rest. Yeah, that's a fun fact. So just throwing that out there.
yeah. This whole thing's pretty interesting to me, man. I had no clue about any of this,
Dude,
honestly.
this has been going on for 8 years, and I'm sick and tired of every time. It was pondering in that guy that you were talking to today at John Galt that mentioned it. And I was like, oh, I got to talk about this because this is pissing me off. It's like,
So
where are you
crazy.
getting your
And that
information?
guy's in his mid-50s too, and he's such a loser. And
Like,
then
where
he's
you
like,
getting this info though? Like, it's just nuts.
oh God, and he's like, now he's like, he's with this Vietnamese family. Like, what are you doing? Like, is that the new
Who are you
thing?
talking about?
So this guy on Galt's channel, and I
Yes,
and I
man.
had to dig into him because he was just so nutty, Jewel. This guy, 2 kids, 2 baby mamas, 10 years apart. So he basically just destroyed 2 families. He had one child in '94. No, for real, Latino. How do you have to, and he's blaming the women.
Yeah,
And
fuck that.
now he doesn't want to be an actual parent or be at the
Yeah,
grand.
that's his name right there, Jules. It's on the screen.
It's just so typical.
Oh, okay.
Now these
Okay.
men are infiltrating other cultures in their families, and now he claims this Vietnamese family is his family too, and they love him and all this nutty stuff.
Yeah,
Like, what are you
he's wild.
doing?
He's fucking wild.
No, he's homeless. He's in a van, and he just like calls in randomly. To get
It should remind me of this
information
show that I
about
used to watch where this guy, he was like, He's like, bro, what happened? He's like, I traded all in. He's like, what you mean you traded all in? He's like, for what? It's like for a van. He lived in a Sprinter. He's like, hashtag van life.
Like that's where, and I said that's where Carmelo's going to be. John doesn't believe Carmelo's going to probably get like a rounding applause. But most of these men, you want to go around, you do not form families. You just keep leaving a trail of oppression and blight. You don't want to form families. So
Not in
now
van.
van life is where he's in his 50s. That's where a lot of these men are going to be. They're going to be in their 50s. You have left a trail of tears. You don't want to be a father. You blame the women. And now you call into YouTube channels and act as if you have money. Oh, and then also, Latino, he claims that his dad was this Russian guy who helped him buy a building.
No. That was a friend of his, and he treated me like a son, Ponder. So don't talk about him. Yeah, I was dying, dude. Well, I was
And he
working
was
today.
parked.
Yesterday.
And someone mentioned, like, he
No,
was
thank you,
parked in
Ponder.
like
You
a
made my
parking
fucking
lot.
day, bro. You
I had to get
fucking
that one
really
out. Like,
made
it's just
you
the
really made
stupidity.
my day.
I'm so, and I'm glad all of you noticed. Like, these are the Carmelo
I enjoyed
supporters.
it.
These are the type of people who support Carmelo. And then blame everyone else. It's everyone's fault why Carmelo did what he did. It's
It's
no
crazy. He was
accountability.
trying to blame the moms and stuff. I'm like, no, bro. Like, if the father is in the house, he's supposed to be the order. So, I mean, if anything, I'm kind of blaming the father for not keeping shit intact. And I get that, there's some crazy women out there, but I mean, shit, you're the one that chose them. I mean, fuck, I've been with my woman almost 22 years. I don't have this situation or this fucking problem. Like I don't get it, dude. Like, like my
That's a
grandparents were
beautiful
married.
thing, man.
My grandparents have been married for what, 60 something fucking years, bro. And like, I mean, they argued and fight and everything, but they were still there. Like, I don't understand this shit, dude. It's just crazy to me, man. Like, what you mean? Like, it's her fault? Like, no, dude, you the her, bro. Like, and then you had an opportunity, and then you chose wrong again. Like, come on, man. Like,
Children didn't get expensive, they got unnecessary. And that should terrify you. Here's a comparison that sounds insulting until you sit with it. Children are like horses. In the early 1900s, major cities were drowning in horses. They powered transportation, hauled goods, made economies move. People didn't keep horses because they loved horses. They kept them because they needed them. Then Henry Ford dropped the Model T. Within a few years, the need collapsed. Not because horses got more expensive, but because cars did the job better. Today, the only people who keep horses are the ones who genuinely love them, despite the cost, the mess, and the work. An economist named Catherine Pakaluk argues children are going through the same transition, and the data backs her up. For most of human history, children met three needs nobody had to consciously think about. They worked in the fields, in the family business, and in the household economy. They provided security. If something happened to you, older children kept things running, and they were your retirement plan. Not metaphorically, literally. Then machines replaced the labor, insurance and dual income replaced the security, and Social Security replaced the retirement math. The need didn't fade slowly. It got systematically outsourced, program by program, technology by technology, until one day, children were just optional. But here's the part that should actually unsettle you. Your grandparents didn't decide to have kids. That's just what you did, the default. You're the first generation that has to actively choose it, against a
Damn.
culture that models the good life as optimized, unencumbered, and free. Behavioral science is unambiguous about what happens when something shifts from default to deliberate opt-in. Participation collapses. No subsidy fixes a default shift. Japan tried bonuses, incentives, paid parental leave for years. Birth rates kept falling. Because you can subsidize diapers, you can't subsidize desire. The fertility crisis isn't just an economic problem. It's a meaning problem. Ask almost any parent who genuinely loves their kids whether they'd wish they'd had fewer. Almost none of them say yes.
I just really didn't even know I could love like that. It's really my priorities shifted completely to them. They turned my world upside down in the best way.
So why does the story we're telling make it feel like the obvious answer is no?
damn, man. Oof, I'm trying to hold it in, man. Whew. God. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. Oof, man. My baby girls are the best thing ever, man. And I still play around. I told my wife the other day, I was just playing around. She's like, oh, you don't want to have no more kids. I'm like, Yeah, I'm tapped out, dude. Like, I don't want to make you go through that, or I really don't want to start over again. Just don't want to do it. But I wouldn't mind having any more. You know, fuck it, try to get the boy or something. But if it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be.
Yeah. Hey, real quick about I don't know if we were ever going to get to this, but I'm going to bring it up now.
Go ahead.
Like, what are their testosterone levels over there? And then also, like, we know that they have like this super polite culture, but they also have a history of freaking, warriors and katanas and all the anime shows off, with all the fighting
Samurai.
Cyan shit, yeah, samurai, all that
Yeah,
stuff.
but
Like,
we
where is that coming from within their own beings? Like,
because we bombed that out of them, man.
okay.
Wow, Latino.
I mean, come on, let's
he
be
ain't wrong.
honest.
He ain't wrong. It can happen to China too. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair point. Fair point.
All I need is one nuke.
And you know what was bombed over Hiroshima and Nagasaki? That is what we have now. What we have now is incredible. There's been some quite a bit of advancement. Like, if the United States were to unload, it literally would be the end of a civilization. That comment that Trump put out on social media, like, he meant it, and he could. The United States could literally end Iran and their history as if they never existed.
Well, our nukes, like dead serious, no joke, can take out like 3 states. So it could easily take out a couple of countries. Just one.
Yeah, yeah, just one. Just one. And even with what happened to Hiroshima and Nagasaki, I mean, it's based, but you are right, Latino. Everything changed about their society.
Oh, dude.
Imagine being humble. Like, that is the greatest humbling that has ever occurred to any country, any civilization ever.
They got humbled twice.
And ever will happen. What was the second time?
It wasn't 2 bombs that were dropped on them.
Yeah, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Yeah,
Yeah, they got
there were
humbled
supposed
twice.
to be 3. It was supposed to be 3, but there was too much overcast, or the visibility was poor, so the guy had to come back. But it was 2 happened.
They're forever reminded because their shadows burned into the concrete.
Yeah, oh my god.
I'm not kidding. That's
No,
for real.
not. And some people would just stand still, ash. It's fucking nuts, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Because now they were humbled, but now it would just be annihilation. But they survived. So, I mean, that's like the greatest humbling, and it's only going to happen to them. But I mean, we never know. There may be some sort of like psychology to the fact that Japan, maybe they're just ready to leave. They've been so greatly humbled, and it wasn't even that long ago.
What, like 70, 80 years?
Yeah, it's not that long. That's not too long ago. Like, there are people who probably, who should still be alive from back then, who remember what happened.
Oh yeah, they're still vets. There's still vets alive.
Yeah, I think
You guys want to go into the next segment, or you want me to keep pulling up the rest of these videos that I have?
Oh,
whatever you want to do, bro. Whatever you
the
want.
Japanese thing is interesting, to be honest with you. It is very.
It is.
Their lights went out too soon.
Person, because what Japan traumatized me so much that I just stopped traveling as a Black person, because what they say about the entire world hating Black people is 1,000% true. Even if people want to be like, oh well, that's not everywhere. That is honestly everywhere. And I know people are going to be like, oh well, you're Black, you should already anticipate this. But I hate that this is just something that we're being forced to just accept, instead of people changing their beliefs in the way that they treat other human beings. I made my original video about being like, oh, don't get your hopes up about Japan, because I had an experience where I was in an elevator and a group of Japanese people were about to enter it. They look up at me and then they just completely just don't enter the elevator. And I look at the person that I'm with and I'm like, wow, like this is really real life. Multiple times in stores where I'm just being followed or ignored or people don't want to help me. And it's just like, why would I waste my money traveling out of the country to places that I actually really want to go, but to be treated like absolute shit? Like, I don't want to do that anymore. Like, I'm sick of it. And people are like, just go with a Japanese person or go with a white person. I don't want to have to do that in order to not be discriminated against or have a good time. And the European foreigners who were going to Japan were treating the staff like absolute fucking shit. And these are still the people that you fucking admire. Like, I'm just so fucking confused by it. There was an instance where this girl, she had to wait. Like, if you're going to a very popular Japanese restaurant, but you're going to have to put your name in the queue when that's the restaurant first opens, if you actually want to realistically get there like a table that day. But this couple was really upset that they weren't able to get a seat because they didn't go through the queue like everyone else did. And they were cussing out the staff, being like, oh, this is just so whatever. And I'm like, damn, like no one even batted an eye. But I go into the restaurant literally where this bitch just caused the scene, and I just sit down and people are just staring at me like they don't even want to eat in the same restaurant as me. Like, I'm being extremely respectful. I'm being super nice to the staff. Like, I'm speaking the best Japanese that I could, and I was still getting treated like I was like just a non-human. Like, no. And don't get me wrong, Japan is so beautiful. Like, if you're thinking about going, just go, because it is one of the most beautiful countries with some of the best food. And there are some really amazing people there. But it just sucks that, we have to go through this. Like, I hate it because I actually really do want to go back. But I'm just like, I don't want to just feel weird for going back if I'm just going to be treated like shit. Like, I want to be treated like a human being moving forward. Like, if I travel, I want to be treated like an actual person.
Don't travel.
Don't travel.
Don't travel. Just leave the tent. Leave the tent.
You can't control other people. I mean,
yeah, they just leave the
that's
tent.
it.
They don't want you there. They don't want you there.
Exactly.
Like the reputation has just gone all over the world. They do, and I think a lot of it is that you're not getting attention from women. I think that's the biggest issue. It's been known how you move this whole passport bros. It's been going on for probably
hit it on the nail
now. And that you are loud. They don't want to see you
hit it on
dancing,
the nail.
and jiving. You look what the subway, your cousin acting a fool on the subway. They don't want to see that.
Your cousin.
You know what's funny?
Good one,
If he
Ponder.
was traveling with a wife, I bet if he was traveling with a wife,
Yeah, they
that
wouldn't
would
see
be,
him.
I think that would be different. And they really don't seem to get that. People are not going to like you. You're a black guy single. I mean, that just right there. If you were black guy married, you're traveling with like your wife, I really do believe it would be a much, much, much different experience. But you go there, you're known for hitting on these women, you're known for being loud and boisterous. You're just too much. It's just too animalistic, and they don't want you there at all. Don't go back. Leave the tent. Like that just needs like I need to do a live. Like just leave the tent. Just remind them, leave the tent. Because Austin Holloman or that guy, they don't want him in Brazil. Like, you have a bad reputation. They don't want to be around black men. You just have a bad reputation. A bad reputation. If you would settle down, stop fooling around with women, stop just like who is it? Was that Lim? Oh no, it's Palomino, Ricky Z. You're just ego and dick. Like people are tired. We're about to end. We're halfway through 2026. It's been like what, 100 years now? About like 100 years. You're just ego and dick. We're done. We're tired. Everyone's tired. You won't blame the weirdos because it's never their fault. Dolomite. Nothing is ever their fault. Nothing's Carmelo's fault. There's a secret video. We're all waiting for it. Nothing's their fault. There's a grand conspiracy.
Yeah, he stabbed himself.
He stabbed himself. It's Hunter's fault.
Mm-hmm.
They were ganged up upon. Nothing is ever their fault. Nothing.
Mm-hmm. He brought the knife and stabbed himself. Yep.
下ネタ言ってくるの大体白人の人なんですよ、めっちゃ。
あー
で、もう、通じひんって分かってるから、向こうも、むちゃくちゃバカにしてくるのは確かにある。
あ、そうなんや。
なんか、アメリカにいた時に、すごい、アジア好きの、なんか、もう、エイジアンガールが大好きみたいな男の子がめっちゃ寄ってきて、それは私を好きなのじゃなくて、アジア人が好きなんじゃんってなって、私個人を認めてくれることってすごい難しいなって感じました。
なんか外国では日本人女性に対する典型的なイメージがあります。
Wow, she's beautiful.
例えば可愛い、おしとやか、おとなしいって白人だと有利なんじゃないかって考えてる人たちがいるんですけど、これについてはご存知ですか？
ちょろいって思われ下ネタ言って
Yeah, man. I'm saying you guys are pervs, bro.
I mean, I am.
Dudes are dudes.
Dude.
Some are more upstanding than others.
Let me play one more clip of this sister here in Japan. Oh, it's not an African.
Being a black woman in Japan, you just have to learn how to really love yourself because you can get distracted very easily. My sister used to work in this company. She's the only black woman there. And some Japanese, I don't know if they do this on purpose or stuff like that. They used to like talk when she's around, like, I'm looking for a girl, a beautiful girl who's mashiro.
What is mashiro?
Mashiro is like, shiroi is white.
Yeah.
Now I'm talking about mashiro is white, extremely white. There's some things that they say you feel offended as a black woman, you don't feel beautiful, you're not represented anywhere. There's some stuff that you just have to learn to love your lips, your nose, your hair. You just have to learn how to love you, because if you don't love yourself, you start to be confused. You start to feel like, I want to fit in the Japanese beauty standard. You cannot fit on that. You just have to appreciate who you are. Being a black woman.
You know what? That's generally good life advice for anyone and everyone. And even young girls in America. Love yourself first. You gotta love yourself. There's always gonna be some haters. There's always gonna be somebody fucking with you. Love yourself.
I think it would be better, most of these women, if they went to school, an all-girls school, because I never had this problem, because I really don't care. Like, I genuinely do not care. If you're
That's
used
what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, if you're accustomed, I guess, to being the only one and being around boys, men, it does make a difference. When you're just around like women, like I'm being honest with you. I just never, or maybe I just didn't pay attention. Like high school, no. And it was an all girls school, and I was the only black girl, and I really didn't hit me of course I always know it's black, of course, but I didn't really see like a difference until I started working with other black people in a majority black setting. Then I started to know, okay, there's something, that's what's different about me. Like high school, college, no. And even in grade school, there were very, very, very few black girls, but they're all like doctors and just stop with this picture. Oh my God. There were very few, but they're all doctors and attorneys, everybody. But I think that would be like, yeah, Naomi Osaka, yeah, like Naomi Osaka, like she looks black. Like I don't think anyone would really see that she's even Japanese at all. But I can understand her situation because she has a parent who's Japanese. So, and she just does not look Japanese at all. But I think her dad is Haitian. And I do wonder how they met. That is quite a mix. It's interesting. But she knows exactly who she is. Like the people I've met who are half Japanese and especially half black, it's like they know they're not, like they're physically not Japanese, but they're like culturally like they understand and know and like have proceeded or moved through, but they know how to behave in Japan. Like it's so like when the Japanese are just very blunt. So they don't like take it personally because they know that I don't look Japanese at all. Like there's one girl I know, like she's taller than me, like she's 6 foot in Japan. And she's half Japanese, half black. So like her experience was so unique. And like that's I mean, imagine growing up there, like going to school in Japan, like your whole life in Japan, and you look nothing like anybody there. Nothing like anyone there. But you have a parent who's Japanese, but you're still expected to conform to Japanese culture because they're still expected to like you still have to behave Japanese. Like their kanji, everything. Like no one like gives them a break. Like you may not look Japanese, you're not Japanese, but hell you are here, so get it together. So
Japanese.
I agree with them.
yeah, that you just accustom, you understand like how to behave. Like Carmelo, look where you are in Frisco. You have to behave.
You gotta simulate.
You have to assimilate. You have to assimilate. You have to behave. That includes leaving the tent. You're told to do so, not stab people. I digress.
See, because when you say simulate, they probably thinking about stimulating, and it's like, no. See, you motherfuckers.
I know, like ass stimulating, because they're always thinking sex, like ass
It's like,
stimulating. Like you can't even hold a conversation with them. Everything goes back to sex.
I mean, look at the guy. He tried to holler at you while you guys are arguing. I was like, yo, what is this? Halftime?
And he was in a parking lot. You're in a van in a parking lot, jacking off to my voice. Like unbelievable. And watching people leave Chili's, like he was just Latino.
Japan. If you are not married, doesn't have a kid, doesn't own the house by age 30, you can literally be called leftover. Especially if you are a woman. Internet love to say 30 is new 20s. That sounds cute, but does not apply for Japanese culture. I was born 96, do the math. Yes, I'm turning 30 this year. So apparently, my leftover countdown has begun. And this social pressure, oh my god. It's not just a pressure, it's Olympic level pressure. Friends, family, cousin, neighbors, or even random stranger at convenience store, everybody be like, what are you doing with your life? And honestly, this isn't about me. It happens to many Japanese women. People say that after 30s, woman's shine is over. Maybe that works for Leonardo DiCaprio, but does it work for real women? Maybe this insane pressure is exactly why woman doesn't want to get married anymore. When love starts to feel like a job, relationship get messy, trust breaks down, and commitment become fragile. And then everybody act shocked. Japanese birth rate is failing. So tell me honestly, do you think 30 is end of the woman's shine or the beginning? And is this just Japanese culture things? Drop your thought in a comment.
Damn. Ching, yeah. Whatever the fuck the name was.
Ting Ting Tao.
Ting Ting Tao. Yo, that should remind me of the joke that my aunt made a long, long time ago. And remind you, my aunt is a black Dominican woman. You know what I mean? She's Dominican, but she black, right? So she said, "You want to know how Chinese people name their kids?" And she's like, she dropped the keys, and she's like, "Boom, there you go. That's the name right there." I was like, "Oh, you fucked up." It's not funny. All right.
I was laughing. I was muted. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, you fucked up. Like, damn, my
You were
aunt is
trying to go
old.
PG, so I didn't want to hear you. Everybody hear
Nah. You
me.
go ahead. I was just fucking around with the
Yeah.
PG. You know that shit don't exist here, man. This shit ridiculous. You know, people
No, I was
becoming
choking.
wild.
I was choking, man. I'm hitting my vape after I hit my bong, and I'm choking a little bit here.
That you would, if you're a black person, the best country to relocate to is Japan. Yes.
Okay, so this one is saying that Japan is the best now for blacks. All right.
Hey, and she's dressed like me too.
So this is a different perspective. So let's go.
Because in Japan, you would not face the kind of racism that you would face in Europe or America. Because here in Japan, as a black person and as a foreigner, the discrimination is not about your skin color. Japanese people, is either you're a Japanese or you are not a Japanese. So everybody, whether you're black, you're white, Hispanic, Latino, whatever race you're from or ethnicity, you are a foreigner, and everybody is treated the same as one. We're foreigners. If you're a black person.
Yep. And you better
Also,
come correct.
Latino, I wanted to bring up, I think because she's a woman and you see how she's dressed, she does appear to have like a real sweet, like mild mannered personality. And and she, like she's wearing, like the patterns, the colors. She just seems like a polite lady, like who's just, like kind African lady who's just gonna mind her business and do her job. You know
Yeah,
what I
she
mean?
seems sweet. She seems sweet.
I think that's why she would fit into Japan. Plus, also being a woman, it's just like the hypersexuality, and we know she's not going to chimp out on a subway. Like this woman would go on the subway, be quiet, headphones, mind her business, go to work, be a good girl. Like she's a good girl. I think that's what a lot of people don't get.
I want to question why people can't just accept being American here, no matter what color you are. That's a better question.
Thank you.
Because that's, I'd like to see that one day. Like everybody just be proud to be American. American
like
flags
DR.
everywhere you go. Yeah, like we are. Like we were born here or something.
Bro, in DR, that's how it is. It's all different type of skin color Dominicans, but they all Dominicans at the end of the day. And that's what I'm saying over here, even though we're Chinese, Japanese, whatever the hell you want, race or whatever, right? At the end of the day, we're American, bro. Like
Flat out.
when shit pop off, like you think that's gonna matter? Or if you're black, white, yellow, green, blue?
No. And I've seen it. I've seen it before. I was a young man when 9/11 happened.
What's
And
up, Prim?
I remember everybody coming together being like, "Oh man, it's all about the USA."
What's up, Vanta?
What's good, Latino, Drew, Ponda?
Vanta
Hey, Vanta.
motherfucking Black. What's up, homie?
What's good? It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
What you guys talking about?
Are you going to change your name?
Latina, we're only missing that crazy mother effer called Lim. Then it's about to be popping. I think,
man, Mr. P, the link is up, man. I rock with Mr. P, man.
Everyone
Honda.
get up here. What's up?
What do you think about my image as a Peaky Blinder from the show?
I
Peaky
noticed that
Blinders?
it was giving Negro Sherlock Holmes, but I see the Peaky Blinder.
Yes, my dear.
I do.
I love the old Victorian fashion.
I do love that fashion. I do.
Yes.
I do. The
That is
Victorian
pretty
and
fly,
then
sir.
coming into like
Thank
that Edwardian age. I love that. I do. Like everyone just looks so just like pressed and proper.
Yeah, that
It
is the
looks
word.
proper, but I would not want to wear those corsets.
I heard those corsets were breaking, it was ruining women's organs. It's like,
Yeah, and breaking ribs and stuff. They're serious.
Just to look busty. Like titties and ass.
And have a tiny waist. Make your waist look 10 inches.
You sacrifice your kidneys, your liver, just for ass and titties. I'm joking. But yeah, I miss you guys. How you guys doing? What's good, Latino? How's your channel? What's been happening, Joel?
I mean, we was kings. we was kings. Once upon a time, we was kings. We was
Latin
kings.
king. Latin king. Look at that.
Kings. We was kings.
was Kangs.
Kangs. No, not Kings. Kangs. It was
My bad. My apologies, your Royal Majesty.
Yeah, we was Kangs. I don't know what happened. Everybody was a king apparently. Nobody was ever a peasant.
Do you think South America deserves a monarch, like one South American monarch, emperor of South America?
And if there is, it should be that dude from El Salvador.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Bukele.
Yeah, for sure.
They're
I think
also
he gets my vote.
they're different countries, Vanta. It's like saying one should be all over Africa.
I mean, Jewel, I'm speaking from the old way. You remember Charlemagne? Charlemagne had Europe on lock. Charlemagne the Great.
Yeah, that's true.
The Holy Roman Empire.
Look at Vladimir Putin. He has that shit on lock.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Listen, I don't vote no more. Forget democracy. We need monarchy. Bring back kings and queens. God damn it. Even queens. Like, listen, the UK had the best queen of all time, Queen Elizabeth I, the Golden Age.
Damn, I have a clip. I'm gonna have to. Damn, where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna save that for later. Oh nah. Matter of fact, let me play that shit before we get into the whole rabbit hole thing, man. So this is So Ponder was mentioning something with this guy earlier or whatever, and it brought memories of this movie. And this is a scene, bro, where like most of these brothers, bro, they never won.
Oh my god,
they never won their own, bro. They never won their own, bro. So check this out.
Oh my God. The mother of Mecca is right here before me. Do my eyes not deceive me, or am I looking at the goddess Isis? Can you do me a favor, my brown skin angel? Can you tap that white girl for me?
Oh, this was cursed. This was a cursed scene. No.
Oh. After the devil made you, he broke the mold. But maybe you and I could make a little jungle fever.
Oh, I knew that film.
Person looks on the outside.
That was a Wayne Brothers movie, right? Don't drink in South Central.
Yeah, bro.
that black chick was cute as hell. Like, yeah. She's like, yes, look at me. Like, no, move, bitch. I'm looking at this ugly ass caucasoid.
Oh, Nate, get ready, Nate, get ready. I didn't even want to play this shit because this right here is diabolical.
본인도 모르게 마이클 분장에 도전한 이기광이었는데 아직 분장한 얼굴을 보지 못한 이기광.
기광 씨 한번 보세요. 어때요?
얼굴을 확인하고는 급 심박수 증가.
얘도 이러니까 완전 거지네.
Yo, oh my God, no.
Oh wow. What the fuck, dude?
Oh shit. No, not the watermelon.
Latino, you have to show Innate one video from China.
Is that
one flavor Latino? One favor I need from you. Show Innate Ways the Chinese advert, the washing machine advert with the African man. Please.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that.
Please show him that video.
Let me see if I can
Did he
find
see
it, bro.
Oh my God. Yo, China has no chill, bro. China has
man, that shit was diabolical, bro.
Yo, the watermelon.
Oh,
the watermelon coming out of nowhere. Not only blackface, but the watermelon. Jeez Christ.
Yeah, he did the face too, bro.
Bro, he went full minstrel, bug-eyed and everything.
Yeah, like come on,
What
man.
was up with the big hoop earrings? Why the hoop earrings? I don't.
You know, China, Joel, you know China is the only country that doesn't believe in the out of Africa theory. They don't believe humanity came from Africa.
I have a theory on that. I already explained it the other day.
I don't believe it.
Y'all probably thought I was joking or whatever, but what if?
Innate. If you look, this video was so diabolical. This is China saying, "F the blacks."
Yo, but peep this. But what if, right? Just like how Britain did with the Australians, it's like, we kick out the, the peasants out of here and we send them to Australia, right? What if we were all aliens, bro, and we just came from different,
I'll
ethnic
entertain it,
backgrounds,
Latino.
right? And they threw the trash of the trash, and that's us. It's a theory. It's a theory.
The trash. That's this demonizer. Hey, black boy. You're too black. No, this is diabolical. What's this? So black.
Oh my god, this is really.
I love it. I love this advert.
Wow.
Yo, China's diabolical.
Let's get serious. All right, it's time to get serious. It's time to get serious now. All right, let's go down the rabbit hole, man. Jesus.
My chest hurts.
Oh man. Both commercials were diabolical, man.
Like, hey, Asian chicks, like, hey, black man, come here, black man.
Oh
I'm gonna get rid of all that darkness out of you.
Oh man, let me see. Where is it? Okay, right here. So we wanted to. We're about to talk about what if. What if? Oh shit, Ponder dropped.
Hey, wait, real quick. Thanks for. She said she had to drop. Thanks for coming by, Ponder. Hope you can come back. Good talking to you.
Ponder.
Bye, Ponder.
Bye, Ponder.
And we went big.
Let's go out and the air conditioner turns off.
So we'll be talking about what if the lights go off.
You're enjoying a night of relaxation, catching up on the infographic show videos you missed during your busy work week. Suddenly, the screen goes black, the lights go out, and the air conditioner turns off. What's going on, you say into the darkness? You stumble to the window and look outside. There are no lights coming from any of the houses in your neighborhood. The glow of the nearby city has been extinguished. The electricity has gone out around the world. In the next 60 minutes, there will be chaos, panic, and death. According to a former director of the CIA, Robert James Woolsey, 90% of humans could die in the United States if the electricity were to completely go out. This is a staggering statistic, which puts the death toll at around 297 million people in the US alone. So, what would happen in the first 60 minutes of all electricity going out that could lead to
This idiot here, he said, I've never seen a mop head so obsessed with black people. Were those last two videos that we played, were they black people? I mean, even most of the videos that we played, were they black people? Like, to be honest, and what were they
It was
talking?
Asians mostly. We were
Yeah, but what were they
talking about
talking
Japan.
about? Though? Hey, okay.
They were talking.
Today's all about Japanese, sir.
Retard.
such a terrible catastrophe? Let's find out. The power goes out. There are two sides to this scenario. Half of the world would be in daytime and the other half would be in night when the electricity goes out. The moment this disastrous event happens, the Earth goes silent. There's no more humming of light bulbs or buzzing of radiators. No one knows that the world is about to fart. While an eerie silence envelops the planet, the world keeps spinning, but in the next 60 minutes, every part of society will come crashing down.
When
1
you
minute
assume,
after
son,
electricity goes out.
you know
On the
better.
daytime side of the Earth, the effects of electricity going out are not immediately noticeable for many. People walking outside or sitting at home with their shades open have no idea that things are about to get really crazy. Others might be
From the
driving down the
closet?
road and don't realize
Yeah.
that.
So he's talking about what would happen in the first 60 minutes, 1 hour, right? Now think about traffic. Think about traffic. So let's just talk about the US alone. So let's talk about traffic. Lights go out. How many wrecks you think are going to happen? How many people die in
Oh,
car wrecks
dude.
already per
Panic.
day?
The panic,
So
like the panic alone. I'm sorry, but you know that experiment where they had like the Germans had 6 people and they faked gas the room, and apparently like 4 or 3
yeah,
of them died or something. Just on panic
yeah,
alone, people are gonna die, bro. Go ahead.
right. So with those car wrecks, people are going to want to pick up their phone and call 911. Luckily, though, Luckily, for about 3-4 hours, you might have a little bit of communications where you can call 911 because of batteries. But after that,
Well,
it's
and you need
chaos.
generators at the station wherever,
Well,
incoming
you know,
call.
just I'm just saying, like, you know, if you had a battery up on a tower, you know what I'm saying, you might be able to get some reception and call somebody. But regardless, you got a traffic problem. So no, there's no emergency shit coming. They ain't getting to you. And that first hour, you're alone, and the whole world's about to get nuts. Play the video.
Okay, now.
Unless you
Power's
guys got
gone out
something
until
to
they
add.
come to a stoplight.
Oh, he's
They
got it.
slam on the brakes as two cars barrel through the intersection and slam into each other. Pedestrians crossing the street are hit by vehicles as no one knows when to go or when to stop. Just seconds after the electricity goes out, accidents happen worldwide, leading to countless deaths and injuries. Although there will be accidents on the night side of the Earth, things are slightly calmer. Anyone who's awake is using artificial light to see in the dark. Suddenly, every reading light and night light on the planet goes out. People experience darkness in a way they have never before. Clocks stop ticking, fans stop spinning. Those who are asleep likely won't wake up during the first 60 minutes of a global blackout. In fact, without electricity to make their alarms go off, they might enjoy one of the best nights of sleep in their life. 5 minutes after all electricity goes out. All across the planet, vehicles that are powered by electricity have rolled to a stop. This includes public transportation like trains and electric buses. People in major metropolitan areas are stuck deep underground if they were riding the subway at the time the global blackout occurred. This means hundreds of thousands of people are prying open the doors of public transportation vehicles to escape the pitch-black depths of subway tunnels. Since the trains run on electric tracks and emergency lights are likely directly tied into the grid, the people in the tunnels need to feel their way blindly out of the dark or use their cell phones to illuminate the way. Everyone above ground starts to make their way down dark streets and back to their homes to find out what's going on. They pass shops that have gone completely dark. Trucks with flashing yellow lights drive by as emergency crews are sent out to figure out what's causing the blackout. They're startled to find that there is no trace of electricity anywhere. All phone lines are down along with cable, internet, and television. Every single form of communication we rely on is powered by electricity. Even if you had a battery-powered radio, you wouldn't be able to pick up any signals because the radio stations require electricity to broadcast. Maybe a few stations have backup generators, but they're still trying to gather information about what's going on before they start their doomsday broadcast. 5 minutes after all the electricity goes out, panic starts to mount, and there are no clear answers as to what's happening. During this initial period of darkness, the elderly are going to struggle the most. They'll be unable to reach any help by phone or text. If they use an elevator system in their home to get from one floor to the other, they'll be stuck on whichever floor they're currently on. Unfortunately, if they're on the top floor of their home, there's no hope of getting down and seeking help. Unless a relative thinks to check on them, the elderly will be pretty much stuck where they are for the duration of the global blackout. People who live in high-rise buildings run into the same issue. A few unfortunate people who are in the elevators high above the lobby are now stuck there indefinitely. As they ascended to reach their floor and the electricity went out, there was a sudden jerk and a slight drop as the engine coiling the wire
pause
stopped
it real
spinning.
quick.
Luckily, most elevators are required to have backup braking systems that engage in emergency situations. Therefore, most elevators won't plummet to the ground when power is lost. Unfortunately, this is not the case everywhere in the world. Elevators in cities that use older systems or buildings.
Yo, may I ask? Oh shit, Vanta popped off. May I ask you guys a question?
Well,
Yeah.
Nate wanted you to pause it because he wanted to say something.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you know, like, of course, like if you're in the elevator and all that kind of crap, you're gonna freak out. But if you're just chilling, you know, when I don't know if anybody remembers, but we had the whole Eastern Seaboard go out for like 3-4 days, and you know, we didn't think about it being the end of the world then, but
in New York, I
those
remember that.
those 3 days were actually pretty fucking fun. We couldn't do shit, but you know, talking bullshit. But it was a good time. And when the lights came back on, we were kind of mad about it. So, you know, this 5-minute thing where he's talking about people are gonna be freaking out, ain't nobody gonna be fucking freaking out yet. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Well, my
Speaking of getting stuck in an elevator, that happened to my mom in Paris in an old elevator. And to
Oh
this day,
gosh,
she will never ever take an elevator. She will always take the stairs.
I don't blame her. I really
I
don't.
don't even.
5-story, whatever. Hell no. But I was gonna ask you guys, what would you guys think, of doing in the first 60 minutes?
Honestly, dude, I'd just chill. I'd chill for like the day. Like the day. I wouldn't even worry about nothing. I'd just be like, fuck it, the lights are out. Tomorrow's a new
Yeah.
day. Starting the next day, well, now we got to worry about all kinds of shit. But one thing I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna panic. I'm not gonna panic. There's no point. It's a situation that I have no control of. The only thing I can do is drink water and eat what I can eat and drink what I can drink, because that's gonna get bad too.
Yeah, that's what I would try to do, is try to gain my resources and see what
Yeah.
batteries I can get, flashlights, all that type of shit.
So
I
what
mean, that's what you
happens?
do when the power first goes out anyway. Like, oh, okay, where's my flashlight? Get out a couple
Right.
candles, like the one in the
Right.
bathroom. Even if it's only out for an hour or whatever.
Yeah,
You
you're
know?
gonna. That's the thing. Like everybody's gonna do the basic shit that they would do at any time. Most of us that have experienced it, but there's something that's happening and people don't realize. And if this was to happen all across the United States, this isn't something that's going to be fixed overnight.
Oh no,
This is going to take a
take
couple
years.
months to fix.
It could
Yeah,
take even years.
yeah. But something that people don't realize is now your water pumps aren't working. So your water's
Mhm.
not going up
Yeah, because they're
pipes.
right. Yeah, because they're
So
running
it's
like that.
backing up into the sewers. And after a couple of weeks, all the sewers fill up. When all the sewers fill up, it's coming out into the road. Now you're exposed to sewage and all kinds of disease-ridden shit. It's gonna get you all kinds of fucking sick. That's that's where we start running into problems. By
That
this
doesn't.
time, by the time a week goes by, people are gonna be freaking out. Places will already have been looted, and people will start turning on each other. I promise it.
Oh yeah, I think by you giving them too much
Day 3.
hope. I think by day 3.
I think we could go a week. I think we can get by a week. I've seen 3 days. And it was summertime. It was super hot. It was actually the most peaceful time in this city that I've ever seen, sadly to say.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Well, good.
But
I'm glad you think we can go 3 days.
well, I mean, the thing is though, is like we knew somebody was coming to fix it. We still had some kind of radio waves, shit like that. There was still some kind of something, so we knew. But if everything's out, you don't know nothing. You don't even have a voice of hope. You don't know what the
That's
fuck's
true.
going on.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
you're
how
not
long do you think
communicating.
it'll take for the National Guard to be out in the streets?
I don't think they're coming.
Oh, really?
Hell no.
That
You
was
know,
very expected.
well, I mean, you're just gonna have people in chaos, and what are you gonna do? You're either gonna come in to kill them, delete them. Sorry, you're either gonna come in to delete them. You're not gonna be able to feed them. You don't have enough, or you're gonna get or you're gonna get everything taken from you by the people.
I
You
don't know.
know,
I
they.
just I have these ideas of order and rations and water.
It's gonna be mad
Nobody's
man.
coming to save you, Joel. Okay, got
It's
it.
gonna be
Nobody's
mad
coming.
man.
Nobody's coming. What are they
Right.
gonna
Mad
do?
man.
We're not talking about taking care of a coastline of part of a state. We're talking about taking care of the whole country.
Hmm. At that
Yeah.
The
point,
whole
they don't help
country.
nobody.
We don't have enough. We don't have enough personnel. Our population is what it is. That's including our military.
Mm-hmm.
They need our help. They need help. Where are they going? You're not getting no diesel fuel. You know, once you use up your shit, it's gone.
Okay.
Pumps don't work.
Noted.
Nobody's coming.
Noted.
That skimmed on safety procedures hurtle toward the ground. Depending on how high the elevator is when the electricity goes out, some of the metal boxes plummet downwards and smash into the floor. Everything and everyone inside is instantly crushed. People who live in tall buildings leave their apartments and look down the hallway. They walk to the elevator to get to street level, but quickly realize the lift will never come without electricity. They proceed to the emergency stairwells and begin their descent. For some, this could be tens or even 100 stories down. By the time they get to the bottom, the world is in chaos, and they quickly head back through the doorway and begin the long climb back up to their apartments. While panic begins to fill the streets of cities and towns, there's a much larger problem brewing inside hospitals. The moment that the power went out, all of the machines keeping people in intensive care units alive stopped working. Most hospitals have backup generators, but they can take a while to kick in, even in ideal circumstances. Since every floor of the hospital will need power, there could be malfunctions and overloads in the emergency systems. Regardless, the emergency generators are only designed to last for a relatively short amount of time, but with all electricity out around the world, eventually every hospital will go dark. Patients on ventilators will start to suffocate unless a nurse or doctor begins to manually squeeze rubber lungs. People undergoing blood transfusions or dialysis need emergency procedures to try and filter their blood without the aid of machines. Heart monitors go silent, preventative scans cease, and doctors work in the dark. Depending on the time, there could be less staff than normal in the hospital. Night shifts tend to be understaffed. The medical professionals in hospitals around the world quickly become overwhelmed with patients currently in their facility and the tidal wave of new admittance from accidents caused by the blackout. Expecting mothers who are already scared and anxious will only receive the most basic help, or could find themselves completely alone as doctors are rushed to rooms with people who are dying from failing life support equipment. Millions of babies will be born in the electricity-deprived world in the first 60 minutes of the catastrophe. Their cries will echo down dark hospital hallways. Nurses will do their best to help as many women as possible deliver newborns using nothing but the light of their cell phones. All of this will happen in hospitals around the world within the first minutes of the electricity going out. Smaller medical facilities might not even have backup generators. The hardest hit by the lack of electricity will be those who are the most vulnerable, and things are about to get even worse for them and everyone else on the planet. 10 minutes after all electricity goes out, airports try to redirect flights. The planes themselves are unaffected by the blackout as all their electronics run off the engines. They can still send and receive signals, and all their radar and instruments are still operating. However, on the ground, control towers are running on backup generators. They frantically call up to the aircraft in the sky to alert them as to what's happening. The lights on the runways have gone dark. Most of the generators only have enough juice to keep the radio tower going. They can divert power to the landing strip lights, but it's vital that flight control alerts the planes in the sky of the dire situation on the ground before the emergency generators run out of fuel. One by one, the aircraft are diverted to the closest airport and safely land. Luckily, contingency plans have been put into place for a blackout situation at most airports. 15 minutes after all electricity goes out, people on the night side of the planet who are awake stumble out of their front door and onto the streets. They don't yet know that there's no electricity anywhere. But as they talk to their neighbors, it's clear that at least everyone in their general vicinity has lost power. Suddenly, they all go silent. They look up at the night sky. The Milky Way band stretches across the heavens. Awe strikes in the heart of everyone who's gazing up at the stars and galaxies, as it's the first time any of them have seen the night sky without some form of light pollution dulling the view. The longer they stare at the sky, the more stars they see. The cosmos is beautiful and endless. For a moment, everyone forgets that the world is about to change forever. 20 minutes after all electricity goes out, people start to notice a funny smell. Without electricity, the sewer treatment plant shut down and there's a backup of waste. Toilets still flush, but fresh water can't be distributed throughout the city.
Damn. You called it, Nate. You called it.
I watched a TED Talk on this subject before, and you know, TED Talks are serious people talking about serious things, and they weren't talking about solutions.
Damn. I mean, I've seen a couple TED Talks. The one that pissed me off is that bitch that was talking about maps and how we have to have empathy and shit.
Oh yeah, but you know what? They're serious. They are very serious in what they're saying, dude. That's why that's why all this shit's being put in the media, man. Like, to be honest, dude, we're being so fucking gaslit with every fucking thing, man. The more they push fucking hypersexuality on us, man, the more it becomes normal, just like we see fucking
Mhm.
murders on TV every day. And that's exactly what the fuck they're doing. They're normalizing shit. That's why they have these TED Talks, so they can talk about how they get people to fucking do things. And that goes on to the UN. And then we get into agendas and shit again. And, you know, I wanted to talk about this because if you ever wanted to do some real population control, let's turn off the fucking lights. And something that people don't realize, and this has to happen. This has to happen. There's no way it's not going to happen the way we're going. With all these data centers going up, and with the technology of
One of them
AI that they want
decided they should just
that
go.
they, well, that's the thing. When they have the plan, when they have everything set up to support the AI system that they want to put in place, not that we have now, something way better, way better. They even tell you they got better shit. But when that better comes, they have to switch everything over to quantum computing. And to switch everything over to quantum computing, you got to redo the whole fucking infrastructure because our system can't fucking handle it now. Our wires can't fucking handle it now. The heat can't, everything, nothing can fucking handle it. That's why they need water cooled every fucking thing now, because shit's about to get fucking hot. So eventually, I don't know when, I can't say it's going to happen all across the United States at one time, but eventually lights are going fucking off in your neighborhood, in your state, your section of the United States. And this is important shit for you to know.
Into residents that are connected to municipal water supplies. It only takes a short time before water reserves are depleted, and all that comes out of faucets is sputtering air or dirty liquid. This escalates the first wave of panic. People are already uneasy because they can't contact loved ones. It's obvious that the power's out, but no one knows how bad it actually is. What they do know is that their cell phones aren't getting a signal, and no matter what they do, they can't receive news or information. They start taking inventory of the things they have and the things they need. Many people start to go into survival mode as they begin to suspect there is something very wrong. At this point, it's not just civilians who are panicking. The heads of government and militaries are beginning to realize the scope of the problem. 30 minutes after all electricity goes out, leaders of nations across the planet scramble to try to make sense of what's happening. They've been briefed that there has been a mass power outage, but no one knows why, how, or what to do next. Governments can't contact their allies because every form of communication is down. Theoretically, Morse code could still be used to send messages, but the ancient language of long and short beeps has mostly become a lost art. Government officials look into old cabinets and drawers, searching for old telegraph machines. People have now ventured out of their homes. They drive to the nearest gas station and load up on fuel. Cars still work. Their headlights can be seen cutting through the darkness on almost every major road. However, when the drivers finally reach the gas station, they find that their luck has run out. Although the cars don't require electricity to work, the gas pumps do. Frustrated, people begin banging on the service station doors. Employees hide behind the counter as the angry mob bursts through the entrance. Other people frantically start cutting the pump's fuel lines, hoping that a few remaining drops will fall out as they stick the tube into their gas tank. People speed off to the next station to see if they'll have better luck there. But no matter where they go, the situation isn't any different. Gas, water, and many other resources all need electricity to be distributed. 40 minutes after all electricity goes out, riots begin to break out as people loot stores and steal whatever necessities they can find. Originally, most individuals intended to go to the store and pay for their products, but when they realized that credit card machines were down and they couldn't get cash out of ATMs, they took matters into their own hands. First, it's just basic supplies and food being ripped off of shelves. But as the chaos grows, people start stealing things that won't even work anymore. Expensive computers and cell phones are carried out of the broken windows of stores. Some people start grabbing makeshift weapons like hammers and bats to protect themselves. The panic spreading across the planet is about to hit critical mass, and there is nothing that law enforcement or government officials can do to stop it. For one thing, it's almost impossible to coordinate a task force, as precincts have no way to send messages from their police stations. Officers can contact one another via their squad car radios, but there is no central command to unify the forces and maintain peace. Governments are starting to see the ramifications of a global blackout. The risk to national security increases substantially with each minute that goes by. There is no way to contact allies if help is needed, and if a not-so-nice neighboring country can organize their military before they can, an invasion might be imminent. The same can be said about the citizens of a country. During this time of uncertainty, governments issue lockdowns within their borders and ask everyone to remain in their homes. But there's no way to disseminate this message and actually have it reach the masses. Governments mobilize as many military forces as they can and give them one simple order: keep the peace. This will be easier said than done, as people across the world are now either in full panic mode, so scared that they've locked themselves inside their homes, or are trying to take advantage of the situation by stealing what is not theirs. On the plus side, it's unlikely any country will be able to launch missiles or make rash decisions during the first hour of the global blackout, as most military facilities would not have power. Interestingly, although 90% of the population might die, this is one doomsday scenario where we don't have to worry about nukes being launched across the planet. However, there is another nuclear threat looming on the horizon. Nuclear power plants have a number of fail-safes and redundancy systems in place to prevent meltdowns. Humans have learned from the past that a natural disaster near a nuclear power plant can lead to catastrophe, even in the most state-of-the-art facilities. But no one could predict that all electricity on the entire planet would go out all at once. Nuclear reactors are now quickly heating up to critical levels. Electricity is needed to circulate water through the system to keep the fuel elements that emit radiation cool. Without the pumps functioning properly, the reactor can't maintain a temperature within safe limits. Nuclear facilities across the globe are evacuated, as there is now nothing to stop the chain reaction happening at their course. 50 minutes after all electricity goes out, people start to notice their apartments or houses getting extremely warm or extremely cold depending on where they live. We are so accustomed to modifying the internal temperature of our residence that without air conditioning or heat, people start to become very uncomfortable. People living in areas experiencing summer will quickly realize how hot things can get without electricity. Individuals who live in the desert are just trying to stay in the shade, so they aren't baked by the sun. Millions of people live in warm climates and go through everyday life without the luxury of air conditioners, but most have some sort of fan as a way to keep cool that also requires electricity. For people who have lived their whole lives off the grid, this is just another day for them. Although extreme heat can be unpleasant, anyone living in the region of the world where it's winter will have it much rougher. People start to freeze in their homes as electricity is needed to turn on their heaters. Even if they use gas to warm their residence, electricity is still required to kickstart furnaces and adjust temperatures. The only solution is to bundle up to keep warm or
My
to
bad
burn
if you guys
things.
called me.
Some will start fires in their fireplaces if they have wood readily available. If not, they'll burn anything that is flammable to keep them from freezing to death.
All them Stanley books.
Oh, Stanley.
Unfortunately, this is where things go from bad to worse. Many people who have fireplaces don't use them often. When this happens, flues can get dirty and debris can build up in the chimney. These things can catch fire and set the entire house ablaze. Others might have never used a fireplace before and don't know how to open the flue to keep the smoke from being pushed into their home. There are also some people who don't have a fireplace at all. They'll still need to stay warm somehow, which means they might light their belongings on fire in the middle of a room. Desperate times call for desperate measures, but the lack of knowledge around making and maintaining a safe fire will lead to countless homes going up in flames. The fires will spread to adjacent houses or apartments, as there's no way for emergency services to know when or where an inferno breaks out. Even if they did, there would be too many fires to extinguish in the first 60 minutes of all electricity going out. Building after building would go up in flames. The world would be lit up not by
Hey,
electricity, but by
Latino, pause
wildfires,
it, man.
started by
Pause
people
it,
just
man.
trying to...
Hey, this video keeps on saying in the first 60 seconds, man. Fucking
Yeah,
this
I know.
trip,
It's
dog.
hilarious.
Yeah, but Ricky Z, man, he made a couple comments, man. He's like, "What about backup generators? You know, backup generators are going to be highly used for a couple of days, and that's it, buddy. That's it. Once you run out of gas, fuel, whatever you're running, you ain't going to the gas station, pal. It's over."
Yeah. Hey, Cam, I'm alive. That is me. I still have my other one with the same picture. So I guess real quick, I'm sorry, sidebar, but does anybody like my logo with basically the Let's Talk About logo around the outside? I put my picture inside of it, but you can't see it. It's super tiny. So should I change it back to my regular? Anyway, that's out for thought. We're taking opinions. Back to the world falling apart with the infographic show.
Stay warm. 60 minutes after all electricity goes out. Money has become pretty useless at this point. Some people might have used it to pay for basic supplies earlier on, others might have already started burning it for warmth. But financial institutions are now in ruin as economies and businesses have lost everything due to the lack of electricity. In a recent power outage in California that lasted 2 days, the U.S. Department of Energy estimated that $2.5 billion were lost to the economy. This was just one state. After an hour of the entire world losing power, every economy on the planet would be pretty much in shambles. As businessmen and bankers reassess their ambitions in life, space agencies have begun to run into problems. Without electricity, they can't communicate with the International Space Station or satellites orbiting the planet. This wouldn't be a big deal if the blackout was only temporary, but real concern starts to mount as the minutes go by. The electricity has been off for a full
Nobody
hour,
on
and
Earth is
without
going to
course
give a fuck
corrections from
about them.
space agencies around the world, the orbits of satellites begin to degrade. The International Space Station will be fine, as there are currently astronauts on it that can adjust accordingly. But even though the ISS could send messages to Earth, there would be no way for space agencies to send messages back to them to inform the astronauts of what's going on. From the space station, astronauts would observe the planet as it was before humans started industrializing. On the night side of Earth, it'd be completely dark. There would be no cities or suburbs illuminating the continents. On the day side of Earth, everything would look the same. The space station mostly runs off solar power, but without resupply missions or a way to contact ground control, the astronauts will either have to live out the rest of their days in space or risk doing their own emergency landing using the capsule currently attached to the ISS. Days after all electricity goes out, any food that was refrigerated before the global blackout is beginning to rot. People make do with canned foods and whatever they can gather from nature. Humanity has started to go back to its roots. Many people would perish as a result of the electricity going out, but there would be survivors. We have to remember that for most of human existence, we didn't have electricity. In fact, humans only figured out what electricity was in the 1800s. The most crucial next step for humanity after the first 60 minutes without electricity is to figure out what caused the blackout and if there's any way to reverse it. If it was caused intentionally by a highly sophisticated cyber attack, it might still be possible to reverse the damage. The only way the cyber attack scenario could be carried out is if a group of people somehow managed to infect every electrical grid on the planet and simultaneously cause the virus to shut everything down. The possibility of this happening seems highly unlikely, but there is another natural disaster that could conceivably disrupt every power grid on the planet and plunge the human species back into the Stone Age. Earth's core is mostly made up of molten iron and nickel. This is very important because as these melted metals swirl around in the core, they generate a magnetic field. It is this magnetic field that protects the planet from solar storms. Every now and then, the sun ejects high-energy particles into space. These solar flares, also known as solar winds, can be devastating to any electronic device in its path. When a solar flare slams into Earth's magnetic field, geomagnetic storms can occur. This is what causes the aurora borealis and the aurora australis near the north and south poles, respectively. However, if the solar storm is large enough, it can cause some serious problems for the planet, such as a global EMP. The electromagnetic pulse would overload every circuit and electronic device on Earth, causing all electricity around the world to go out. The same thing could be done by humans if millions of EMP bombs were detonated at the same time. However, the most powerful EMP devices we have are nuclear bombs, so if we detonated enough of those to cause all the electricity to go out across the planet, it would also mean we've blown ourselves up, so it really wouldn't matter. What we need to learn from the first 60 minutes of all electricity going out scenario is how to be prepared if it ever does happen. You should always have flashlights with full batteries in an easily accessible location in your house. The key here is that the flashlight batteries will still need to have power because a dead flashlight will not help you if all the electricity goes out. It's also always good to have an emergency kit prepped and fully stocked that will provide you with everything you need if a disaster ever does occur. There are even videos on the Infographics Show channel about what you should put in such a survival kit. The basics are water, food, extra batteries, and a first aid kit. It's important to remember that if the power goes out globally, you won't have to live in the dark forever, as the sun will still rise the next day. However, you should still do your best to remain calm and stay level-headed to make good decisions. Some survival experts recommend stocking up on baby formula and keeping it in your survival kit because it's a good source of nutrients. If all electricity goes out, it'll also be helpful to remember that waste buildup will be a problem. Make sure you have a way to purify water and remove both human and non-human waste. If all electricity goes out around the world, the first 60 minutes will be crucial for your survival. People will panic and make rash decisions, which means you need to be one step ahead of them. Just remember to stay away from elevators, gas stations, and urban areas, as these places will be where chaos breaks out the quickest. Now watch This Is How the World Ends, or check out what would happen after World War III.
Ooh.
Doom, doom, doom.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the baby formula thing. I'd do Ensure or something. Do you know, like they put
Yeah,
so
eat
much
some
crap
baby
in like
formula.
heavy in baby formula. It's so bad.
Oh my gosh, man, that's a whole nother fucking gopher fucking kingdom going into that shit. Fucking
Mm-hmm.
rabbit hole.
Can I just say real
Yeah.
quick, Innate, are you
Yes,
guys all
sir.
parents, right? Innate,
I'm
Joe,
not. I
Latin.
am
Oh,
not a
you're not?
father. I'm not a father. No.
Okay. Because
No.
I'm not a father as well, but I always thought baby formula was kind of, I don't know. I just don't like the idea of formula. The word formula already put me off. Baby formula.
Yeah, no, if I did have kids, I definitely want her to breastfeed, do everything
Mm.
the most
Yeah,
natural
titty
we
milk.
can, real talk. I've always thought that, but nah, when I was younger, I said I was never gonna have kids. I got older and I kind of regret that, but it is what it is. Yeah,
The
that's where
only
we're at with
solace
that.
a man has is that you can still be a father of any age. That's the only solace that you have.
Yeah, 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 but
The downside is you won't have the energy. You won't have the energy.
and that's how I kind of feel about it right now. I almost died back in February, man. My health
Yeah,
was real bad, but I'm super healthy now. But
very good.
nah, I'm 47 years old. I could die before my kid's an adult.
I mean,
Like,
47 is not too old for a man. It's
it's
considered,
not old.
yes,
It's
it's
not
considered
old,
prime.
but people are dying younger and younger of all kinds of shit. Plus, I
Mm,
live in the hood, so you
mm.
know, I get I can get shot in my sleep tonight. Every day's a blessing, brother. Every day's a blessing.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. Every day is definitely one day at a time. I agree. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a father yet, but my great uncle, he had his first child at 70. I'm like, God damn, 70? And he lived with me. He lived with my family, and he was like, yeah, my
Hey,
first daughter at 70. He was like, yeah,
that's
I
a
just
bad
I can't.
motherfucking man.
Well, he was cold blooded. But you know, what's ironic? His daughter ended up becoming one of the smartest people in our family. Super sharp. I'm like, God damn, your sperm was super activated. Like you produced a high IQ child at 70.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's real. There's real shit to that. Like even when you breed dogs, like there's a reason you don't want to start breeding your male dog too early. You don't
Mm,
want to do it too late. You want to do it in a prime time to get the
right.
best size out of them. Plus, so they're not fucking like retarded. If you got a fucking dog bust a
Mm.
nut as soon as he can in every fucking puppy
Mm.
sees, you're gonna have a bunch of fucking retarded ass dogs.
Wait,
That's just the way it works.
innate just gave me an idea. No, wait, Joe. Wait. He might be
Don't tell me
right.
if I could laugh or not. I wasn't even talking to Banter.
I'm sorry, because my brain is
Are
activated. I'm
you
sorry.
thinking what I'm thinking, Vanta?
Yes, I think I'm. I don't know. Are we pinky in the brain right now, Latino?
Hmm.
I
Pinky and
mean,
the brain,
just
pinky
think
and the
about
brain.
this, man.
One is a genius, the other is insane. Uh oh.
Think
Hmm.
think about this. Your child, all right? So we're talking humans now. So this is the same as animals. When that baby comes out, the
Hmm.
first thing it sees is its parents,
I'm right.
all right? So you're intellectually only where your maturity's at.
Mm.
So if you're a fucking retard and young, you're a one dumb son of a bitch popping out a fucking baby. Let's be
Damn. So,
fucking
so,
real.
so,
That's where my brain was going, Latino.
damn. Okay. Same here. Same here. Okay.
So what's your kid learning?
Ooh,
Your kid's learning
How
from
to
a
be a
fucking
retard.
retard. Right,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Man,
That's where we're at today. That's where we're at today. Our
man,
teachers our teachers were born retards.
dude, my kids get A's.
And that's beautiful, and
Didn't even
that's
got a
because you're
professional
with your
E,
kids. And you know what? That when you said how long you and your girl were together, man.
bro.
And I've heard you talk about your children before, so I
Oh,
have
they
an
love my
idea
baby.
of age. I don't want you to say it on here, but you guys did things really right, man. You guys got to have some good fun before you had kids, and
Oh, dude,
you
we
guys are
went to
doing
like
shit
a
right,
lot of
man.
cruises, man.
Yeah, no, you guys did shit right, man. You guys are an awesome couple, dude. For real. I
Got
mean
it.
that.
We try to get as much out of it, out of us. And now it's
Yeah.
like, and now every time we want to talk about even taking a vacation for ourselves, we have a guilty conscience where it's like, fuck, we got to take the kids with us.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Can I interject on that point real quick, if I may?
Mm-hmm.
See, with my parents, when they need a break, they had the extended family. So whenever my mom and dad need to take a break, go on a vacation, whatever.
Well,
Like Vanta, you and your sister will stay with your auntie or your grandmother. Do you guys have
the
that?
grandmother would take
For
them, but
your,
it's like,
I'll
did he freeze?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Vanta.
Maybe he muted on accident.
Yeah, but I mean, she would take them, but my wife's mom and my mom too. But the thing is, I still feel the guilt that they're not having the fun with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally get that. It's different if they're like with family that, maybe someone has a pool or they're by the beach, somewhere fun. You know what I mean? That would be different if it was something fun for them. But if it's just like day in, day out kind of same old crap,
Yeah.
totally.
Yeah. It's like, trust me, my oldest, oh man, she would not agree with us going on a vacation without her.
Yeah, you've already talked about Little Miss experience of
Yeah,
the world.
she life. We call her. It's gonna be dangerous. Like, what you want to eat? You go to the Texas Roadhouse. It's like, damn, man. Like, I'm like to cook in the house.
Is she cooking? Do you have her help
Like,
cook?
she makes her own like spaghetti stuff like that. Her
I see.
eggs and shit like that, but not major pancakes. You know what I mean? The little thing.
I mean, if you think she's gonna want to be all extra fancy and stuff, I mean, either make sure she makes good money on her own, or she goes to culinary
Oh
school.
no, she
could be a
wants to be
chef.
She keeps saying she wants to be a doctor since she was 2, and she keeps saying the same thing. She's 12 now.
Well, good. She'll make plenty of money as a doctor then.
That's what she wants to be. Because I keep telling her, it's like, if you're gonna go to college to for me to spend my money on stupidity like art, then I'm not paying for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
Got to
that.
be careful with AI and stuff too. Like, how much are we gonna need doctors? What's the best? Like, stuff's changing rapidly right now.
Why?
But anyway, should we get back to talking survival?
One time. I wanted to touch on the baby formula since we were there. And Vanta almost took us into fatherhood, but I'm not a
Yeah, what
father.
happened,
So.
man? The Matrix.
I'm
But
sorry.
the Matrix took you.
I'm sorry. UK is going through a heat wave. I think the heat it destroyed my connection. My bad.
But yeah, in baby formula, there's a chemical they use called soy lecithin. Now it doesn't sound like it's a bad thing, and all it is soy waste. You know what I'm saying? And they take that shit, they dehydrate it, turn it into a powder. But the testing that they've done on it for lab rats and shit, man, after 5 generations, they can't breed no more. So after 2 generations, the mice, rats, whatever, they started getting autistic.
Shit.
And so by the
And
5th, they
innate
couldn't
ways,
breed no more.
they say mouse has the closest DNA to humans.
Oh,
That's
God.
why mouse are the main subjects for
Protesting.
Right. Yeah,
So
exactly.
what's your hypothesis? Is that they're trying to make us more impotent as generations go by? Like we can't have kids as generations go by.
It's
I
the
think they've
chemical dumbing down of people.
Okay.
There's even
yeah,
there's a video called "The Chemical Dumbing Down of Humanity" or of America or something. That's like
I think they've been doing it for a long time. Obviously, you know, and they've known about it, obviously, because they got these studies and they continue to do it. So I mean, if you ask me, man, like honestly, I'll be dead honest with you. I've read the UN website on population control and all that stuff, man. I'm full on board that these motherfuckers want your average motherfucker dead, dog. That's where I'm at.
I
That's my
agree.
reality, you know.
No,
And they don't give a shit how they do it. If they got us if they got us if they got us unhealthy, dude, that's enough right there.
Too many.
Can I just quickly steal man Innate's argument?
Before
What do you think?
before you do though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, before you do, this is the problem. We have this going on. What the hell is it, man?
That's my family gathering, Latino. Why are you exposing my family like that, Latino? Why?
Go ahead.
No, but Innate is right because God damn it, Latino, you just threw me off my point with that monkey.
I mean, we have too much of that going on. It's like we gotta
Well,
get
that-
rid of it.
Wait,
Let me touch down on what Ricky Z's saying real quick. You know, he says they'll probably reduce our population in a bunch of ways.
I'll
And
collect my phone in the
absolutely,
meantime.
they're doing it through foods. They're doing it through vaccines. I mean, we heard Bill Gates talk about that. You know, I think I
gave Melinda
this is a tough one to fucking argue, but I think when they closed all the mental hospitals, I think they knew, you know, what the repercussions were going to be, that they're letting some stone cold killers out, and that shit was going to continue. And with if you're putting more people to birth that are autistic in some way, and I'm not knocking autistic people, but every now and then you're going to have a crazy one, and that crazy one's not you know, that crazy one's going to do what he does.
It's like
I'm
Russian
sorry,
roulette.
Innate is right, by the way.
Yeah.
And Latino, before you interrupt me with your goddamn demonic,
Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
let's be honest. Okay, Latino, Drew, and Innate, and the chat. What is a carbon tax?
Carbon tax. Oh my gosh, dude. No. See, no. This is something. This is actually something that really pisses me off. And I don't know if it's
What up,
I don't know if
Mojo?
it's the science half,
What's
or
up,
it's
bro? Chilling.
the how's it going, man? Or if it's the
up, bro?
common person half of it, because everything has a carbon footprint. All right. I mean, everything that is on this earth breaks down into carbon eventually. You came from carbon, you're gonna break down into carbon. So a carbon tax, that's just a tax on you, my nigga.
Thank
Flat the
you.
fuck out.
Innate gets it. Innate gets it. Thank you.
Yeah, it's taxing us to breathe. It's taxing us to fucking breathe.
On you.
Thank
It's
you,
like
Innate.
it's like having to have a fucking license to go fish, man. Who the hell
Oh,
told you
it's,
the water
it's,
is yours?
it's a tax on your life, Latino. It's a tax on your life.
Yeah, it's a
Your
tax
life.
on you just being, not your property that you brought. It's a tax
You,
on you
Latino, your
being.
existence is taxed.
Yeah, I know. You breathe, you fart, you gotta pay taxes on that shit, man. I'm afraid to fart too much, man.
Oh,
Gotta pay a
that's what
gas tax.
Innate is saying. They're trying to
God damn.
depopulate us. They're trying to get rid of us by population wise. Decrease
What
the
up, Southern
numbers.
Belt?
Yo, Southern Belt, salute. How you doing?
That's good.
Think about what you read to us when we were talking
Peace and
about
love.
Agenda 2050, Latino. You read that part and showed it where it said they want zero emissions.
Yep. Zero emissions.
I mean,
you brought the valid point for what reason that was.
They
Don't breathe.
they don't even want a fucking cow to fart, my nigga.
Nah, it's because I mean, and they broke it down though. He's like, yeah, but that's because they want to make like these small cities where everybody has to be,
15-minute cities Latino, 15
yeah,
minutes. That
in
means you
cahoots,
can't drive,
man.
by
It's
the
Yeah.
way. You
bullshit.
can't drive. But
So 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 in order to, so hold on. So in order to do that, a lot of people must go broke, be relocated, and or die.
Yes,
Flat the
yes.
fuck out. That's the only way you're gonna make that shit happen, dog. People
Can
don't want to.
I
People
add?
don't want to move into the
Can
cities.
I
add?
throw
I want to
some
get the
hopium
fuck
out
out of
there
here.
though? I
Go
gotta
ahead,
throw
Jules.
some
Go ahead.
hopium out there. Okay. But not if we get like free energy. And I think Trump is going that
Jules,
way. Like when they talk about quantum and stuff, we could be going towards like real Tesla free energy stuff.
Jules, you know, I keep on hating to burst your guys' bubble. It's already free. The problem is it costs to make shit, and that's what makes shit not free.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to make some shit any fucking way, Jules. The energy's already there. It's already free. They just devise things to make it come to us, and you're still gonna have to make things no matter how you change it. You're still gonna have to make
If they
things.
charge us for it, they still are charging for it, even though it's already free.
True.
That's what I'm saying.
But
So
what
it's
I'm,
gonna.
but
I
what,
think
but what I'm,
it's
yeah, the service charge is some bullshit. I get what you're saying, but nothing's free. This whole
Yeah,
free
nothing is free
idea.
in life.
The only thing free in life is paying attention. That's the only thing you got to pay for. That's actually fucking free.
Yeah, I know you're right. It's true.
Yeah, all is well, Southern Belle. Salute. I got you. I'll take care of that thing. I got a few things I'm gonna. Yeah, I got you, Southern Belle. No worries.
What you think about all this so far, Nunzio?
I think it's crazy, bro. Like it's a fact, though. It's all facts, bro. That's whether they're contaminating the water. Who's in control? The food. Like, yo, people fucking getting sick from this fucking food. You notice, like when you go out to the farmers market, you eat healthier. You know, you can tell the difference in the food between going to like a regular supermarket, bro. Yeah.
Dude, in a couple days, you feel it, bro. You feel the difference once your body starts detoxing. You're eating that real food. You fucking feel great,
Can
bro.
I say something real quick? Innate,
Yeah,
real quick.
I've been drinking this. Sorry to interrupt you, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'll be real quick. There was an episode on South Park, if you guys know about South Park, where they said, "Hey guys, let's just flip the diet table upside down." You know, because the diet table initially was like carb, blah blah, and then protein at the bottom.
It's a pyramid.
And then RFK did this the parody. He like flip it upside down. So protein number one, carbs.
Yeah, fat number or whatever. I think he said.
And that is the healthiest version.
Fat is actually good for you.
Oh my god. That voice is diabolical Latino.
But yo, Nate Ways, I've been drinking this fucking red beet juice. It's 100%, bro. It's fucking delicious. Like I've been juicing. You know what I'm saying? I go
Yeah.
to the farmers market, getting my shit over there, and taking care of the body, bro. Even their meats are so much better than the regular fucking shit.
Dude, you ain't kidding, man. You ain't kidding.
I
had to change my diet back in February. I had to change my diet, man. And yeah, that's what I've been doing. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like I still most of my shit's still liquid, dog, and it's because I like it. I'm getting all because the liquid's just nothing but fruits and vegetables that I'm blending up myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting that shit with fucking coconut milk and shit like that. And
Bro,
it's fucking
eat
delicious. And I'm addicted to it.
Eat some plantains, bro. Eat some plantains, bro. Like that shit has.
You know what? I've been looking for them every time I go to the grocery store, man. I want to get some fresh.
I'll be honest,
Yeah,
Nate.
man.
I'll be honest
Try
with
them
you.
shits. That shit make you too hard, man.
Liquidized shit is not a good look. Your shit needs to be semi, like your shit needs to be like semi soft, but not too liquid to be healthy. Like if you're doing liquid shits, that's not good look.
No, I'm not shitting liquid. I'm just
Oh, you
saying
meant
that's what
like the juice, like a juicing
I'm
diet.
I'm drinking that shit. Like that's most of my meals, you know. I eat a lot of granola, Nutri-Grain bars, meat sticks, cheese. I snack on that shit. But like my breakfast,
Stay
oh,
away from
dude, Nah, man, I'm telling you, dude, this shit's changed my body. It's changed my fucking insides, everything, man. My
Me too.
blood was so
Your
fucked up, dude.
mental.
I almost died. I
He,
almost
he ain't
died, man. I went
lying, bro.
septic.
Like
I
Yo,
went septic, dude.
I juiced for 2
Almost
weeks
died.
and I felt different, bro. Like I even stopped drinking coffee for a bit. I want to get
Man,
to that, but it's fucking expensive, dude. Like
and
my
it's
yo,
not cheap.
skin, everything, dude.
But you know what,
Man,
you guys, why don't you just eat the beets whole? Like, why don't you just eat beets? Because they're good, and
I
you
do
You
eat
still.
just
beets.
bite on that shit like an apple.
Okay.
I can't. I hate beets.
Yeah,
I like
I
You
to
said
eat
it.
them
You
like
said
that
it.
too. I like to eat them like that too. But see,
Oh, come on, man. For real?
the juice, for some reason, it has more of an effective because it like you feel it pumping through your body. My veins pop out, like you can see that shit because the blood flow. The beets, what they do is
yeah.
it out the
But
blood flow.
but you really eat it like an apple though?
Nah, I
It's
cook it.
already
Nah, I cook it. I cook it right. I boil it in water, and then I
Isn't
put
that shit
like
hard as fuck?
well, so, nah.
But see,
If you cook it in water, it comes out like soft. You know what I'm saying? Then you know,
Wouldn't that take the nutrients away from it though?
of course.
at a
When it
certain
overheats,
temperature,
when you overheat, you take away the nutrients.
But
Latino's right.
you want to like peel that skin off. You don't want to eat the skin. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
But
why.
isn't the skin where it has most of the
But that's in the dirt. That's in the dirt. I don't want to.
like for instance, like the mashed potatoes, right? Like the red skin mashed potato. I usually just fucking
Yeah, leave that
wipe
on.
the
Yeah.
skin and then I leave it on. But my kids don't like it, so I have to fucking peel it off.
I
yeah,
love
the
potatoes,
skin, the skin has the most
Potato
flavor in
skin
it and
is
all that.
fire. Why?
Yeah, it's so
But
good. Like,
but what you're doing when you process those,
up,
when
Mikey?
you break all that stuff down and you drink
Yo,
it,
salute.
you're putting less work
Mr.
on your damn it, what's that
Body.
thing called down there? But you're putting less strain on your system. You know what I'm saying? The vitamins are getting into you faster. That's why he said he feels that effect and he can see his veins and shit because that shit's going straight into you instead of going through like a 24-hour process.
And yohimbe. There's
Cutting.
another thing called yohimbe. That is fucking
Yeah.
phenomenal.
Yo,
That
Himbe.
yohimbe. Yeah, I got it on. I'll tell you what it is right now. It helps your sex drive. It helps
Thanks, Brian.
working out. It helps you lose weight. I cut weight down. Remember, I was fat, bro. I was like 240 pounds, bro. Now I'm like 217. I've been
oh, that's
cutting weight.
good.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
see, that's what I'm saying. I'm going through the same shit, dude. Same shit.
Can I just say
I
some real?
have unfortunately for me, I have a parent. My wife is like, "You crazy? That can't even be a thing." I'm like, oh, I'm like, yeah, it's a thing. I have fat in my fucking kidney.
Yeah. No, that's what it is, bro. That's my girl's Peruvian, so she likes to feed me all the time. She was like, "Nah, you know." I was like, "Nah, I gotta be in my best shape, my best shape." You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to eat too much.
Yeah.
Running.
You know, running.
I need to get like Mr. P and start riding my bike.
Can I be honest, Latino, real quick? I think all of us think we have this one meal that cures all. No, everybody come from different ethnic
Late
groups.
night, Mike.
Everybody comes from genetic
Hey, man,
backgrounds.
last time this dude was on, man, this was an awesome show, dude.
Oh, okay. So
Yo, appreciate you, man. Salute.
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate it. Latino. Everybody here on the panel, we come from different backgrounds, different DNA, different genetic makeup. My only advice will be, none of us are medically advisors how to eat, how to look after yourself. Go chat to your GP, do some blood tests, know what your people are known for eating, because some food are not made for you that other people eat. Know your DNA, know your bloodline.
I think there's something
Yeah,
to that.
and you got to know your pH too, man. Know your pH.
Yeah, so this is what it does. It improves blood flow, enhances alertness and focus, may enhance exercise performance, mood and well-being, supports fat loss, and it supports, it gets your members standing.
What's good for
Gotta
you
get your
might be bad for
pH
me.
right, man.
Yeah, that's gonna get your members standing, bro. You know what I'm
You
saying?
misunderstand my point. You misunderstand my point.
No,
What's good for you?
You'll be able to fucking break a brick wall with that thing, bro. You know? Forget about it.
I understand your point because I seen actually something. When was it today or yesterday on X? I believe, and it was
See, Southern Belle
basically
knows.
it was basically somebody's a scientist basically giving you data saying that even if you're in the same family gene pool, right? It might be certain different foods that might be good for you that might not be good for your brother or sister, which is kind of
Latino. I'll give you the perfect example. Me and my sister. My sister, she's
I can't
allergic
eat
to eggs.
like that.
Latino. She's allergic to eggs and peanuts. I can eat
Yeah,
eggs and
I'm
peanuts
kind
with
of I'm
ease.
allergic kind of to almonds. Like it kind of
Exactly.
swells my I mean, I am allergic to almonds, but I can eat them, but I can't eat too many of them because then I start getting itchy and my tongue swells.
Latino. That's why I see on this whole YouTube shit where like, oh yeah, you guys, yeah, you can eat this, you can be healthy. No.
Certain thing. I mean, your body's fucking telling you, bro. If it's giving you a reaction, your body's telling you it's not good for you.
Yeah. Talk to your doctor, do some blood tests, and know your bloodline, what you can handle.
With all due respect, Vanta, a lot of doctors don't know shit.
But,
Yeah.
Drew,
Doctors are fucking assholes, man. Fuck doctors, man. Fuck the doctors, man.
Fuck that
If you're a doctor, you're a piece of shit. Get the fuck
I'm
out
not
of
saying
here.
that. I'm not saying that because there's plenty that are out
Drew?
here doing
what he done,
podcasts,
Drew?
educating
See what he
people and
done,
stuff.
Drew?
But there's a lot who just are like old and cracky, and I'm like, hey,
Drew.
take this pharmaceutical,
There's
take
no
this
nuance
insulin
involved.
based
What are we doing here?
Goddamn poor little kids in St. Jude.
Drew, I agree with you. Doctors are not.
Yeah, Jews and doctors. You both can get the fuck out of here.
Okay, now we're being silly. Fine.
You fucking crazy guy. Oh man.
Be careful.
Be careful with that.
No, just kidding. We love Jews.
Listen, I'm being serious right now.
But we really don't like the doctors.
I'll be serious right
Who
now.
goes to the doctors nowadays? Who goes to the doctor now? I go to the fucking holistic. I'd rather be a holistic fucking. I'd rather go to holistics than pump my body full
Are
of
we
fucking
being serious
poison.
or being funny right now?
No,
I'm serious.
a doctor actually say Vanta, bro. Like, so I don't know.
Oh no, it's different from everybody, right? But see, me personally, I don't believe in taking like prescription pills because it destroys the body more so for me. Like it fucks up the liver. Like there's been studies out there that it breaks down the body quicker. Because
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with nutrition? We're talking about nutrition right now.
okay, so what it has to do with nutrition? Okay, so this is what I'm going to. It could break down, so your body can't break down the chemicals as if you would take it naturally, right? It's going to take more time to.
No. My point is, we are not the same genetically wise. Some people can't handle certain foods.
They're not like us.
Whatever you consume, I can't handle.
Nope.
What I consume, you can't handle. That's my point. We're not the same.
Right. I agree, but Nunzio was just saying though, like pills fuck up your kidney and liver.
No, they
No,
don't.
I agree with that. I agree. Yeah.
They fuck up
I
your
agree.
system, bro. You know, talking about drugs. Talking about drugs.
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. Your friends and mine. And your job and your self-respect and your future. And your life. Any questions?
That was Jules right there.
Isn't that the
That's
same?
Jules right there. That was
Same
you,
chick
Jules.
that went to that store and stole some shit.
No, that girl looks like Tattoo. That girl looks
That's
like the
not that chick.
Tattoo.
That's
Oh yeah,
not that
tattoo.
chick,
You
bro,
remember that?
right?
You
That's
remember that
not
band
the chick that
tattoo?
went and fucking to.
Yeah, that looks like Tattoo.
All in my head.
You know what I'm talking about? Monona. That's not Monona, is it? Chick that went
Latino.
to fucking the mall and stole
Latino.
some
What do you know
shit.
about tattoo? Latino. Tattoo.
About who?
Tattoo.
Who's Tattoo?
All the things
Yeah.
you said. All the things
Look
you
at
said.
that.
Running through my head. All the things you said. This is not enough.
Oh Lord.
It is not
No.
enough.
Oh.
You
That was
see
even.
a man in the top corner today. He's the
Bro.
special guest, so it's this panel today. So
Tattoo was a lesbian band, by the way.
Yeah, they were. They were Russians or Ukraine. They were from
I'm
Ukraine.
There was
responsible
some
for this.
Russian, East European
Put him in the
lesbians.
back.
Yeah.
Yo, NYC Majestic said that chick's a nightmare. Yo, true that, man.
That was Jewel right there. That's Jewel. That was Jewel.
Salute, man. Salute.
Salute.
Oh, that's funny.
Salute.
Look at this guy in the chat.
No,
Anybody else
that's
want to
not.
come
That's
kick it
is
with
that.
Waze?
Wait, that's not the real
That's
VVCW
Rumpelstiltskin's
though.
right there.
No,
That's
that's not. That's not
Rumpelstiltskin.
really him. That's the good
Oh, okay.
VVCW. No, he's cool. I like him.
All right. No, I thought that was Rumpelstiltskin.
No, that's his troll, bro. That's his
What does
troll.
VVCW stand for?
Fucking.
Mike, what does it stand for? Ain't this vaginal crew work? You know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yo, what is happening with the stream right now? I'm confused.
I know y'all were serious, and then I popped up. My bad, bro.
I want to talk about nutrition. God damn it.
Yeah, don't worry. I got some vitamin D for you right here, buddy.
Hey. Calm down, gay boy.
Hey, laughter's good for you, bro.
It's good for your soul, brother.
Why do you think I look so young in my image? I was 38 in this image right there. I'm 38.
Good for health.
I like the hat. I like the hat.
I look so young. Look at me. I'm so young.
Laughter's good for health, man. Good for health.
Yeah, I like the hat and the pea coat. Oh yeah, for sure.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
You know what else is good? You guys want to know what else is good for health? You guys want to know what is good for health?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
When you have some knee pain, you need to rub a little bit of.
When you can't do the activities you love, you can't be you. 3 out of 5 young adults experience early onset arthritis. Negro can help. Negro increases cartilage and strengthens muscle tissue in the knees so you can feel like you again. Don't be a slave to joint pain. Free yourself, and the results will be noticeable.
Hey, that guy's using Negro.
Yeah.
Hey, Negro.
Hey, Negro.
Look at him go.
Negro, get back to what you do best. Get back to you.
Negro, please.
Negro is available only by prescription. Consult your doctor to see if Negro is right for you. Negro, please.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You know, it's a sponsorship.
You guys missed the killer punchline. You missed it.
One that would
Wait.
Look at him go.
Wait. You guys missed the killer punchline. He said, she said, don't be a slave to joint pain.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Don't be a slave to joint pain is funny.
That's the best part, man. Vanta understands. He gets it. He gets it.
I'm hyped
That
away.
whole shit's funny as hell.
Short guy in another community that could use a few Negroes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I need some.
Yo, I'm dead.
Both need.
No,
I mean, to be fair, some Negroes use Negro to run away from pandas.
They call me crack pop and snap. That's how my knees sound sometimes. So, you know, I get free supplies of that Negro and I just rub it in there. You know.
Yeah, but Latino, you know black.
Soothe it out.
You know black. yo, side effects come with Mino black.
Yeah. It's because I use it don't mean you get to call me that. So. Just the product. Don't get it twisted now.
Just because I use it does not mean it applies to me.
It applies to me. I mean, it applies on the knee, but man, come on, man. I saw what you just did.
Latino, if it don't apply, let it fly.
You asshole. Look what you just did there. I saw you, little demon.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yo, you see my new photo?
Is that the Joker?
Yeah. You see it moving, right?
Yeah, it's just fire, bro.
Ooh, look at you, Mr. AI nigga.
Like that.
I will challenge your Joker to my Hugo Strange.
AI ninja.
That was fucking awesome.
Here you go. Here. Look. I'm from Arkham Asylum 2. I'm from Arkham Asylum. Mr. Hugo Strange.
Mr. P, man. It's sad to say, man. We tried to go long with this donation for that laptop, and We failed.
Hugo Strange versus Joker.
Yeah, we failed, man. We did not succeed, man. We did not.
Hey, you got you got a clip of Tat.
Anyway, you know.
Yo, Latino, can you blow my image real quick, Latino? Blow my image real quick.
Like that shit is fire.
See, Mr. Joker, I'm from Arkham Asylum too. Listen, I am Hugo Strange, MD.
Word, bro. That shit is dope. Facts.
I studied Joker.
So yeah, I mean,
12.
You did.
We couldn't get him that miserable 56, 99.
Wow, y'all couldn't find $56 in this whole community for that.
I'm not gonna get my money that I'm working. I was matching at least, but nobody wanted to,
That's disgusting.
Hey, Latino.
I was willing to put in 50.
Go
we
ahead,
really
Nate,
only needed 250.
We only needed 250.
Listen, bro, instead of buying a laptop, why don't we get him a new set of front teeth, bro? Because this shit fucking.
Yo, Nate, what was you gonna say, Nate?
I was gonna ask if you had a clip of the song Taps, so we could just say goodbye to that computer dream.
Computer dream, computer
dream.
I went full.
No, just Taps, just that shit they play for a fallen soldier.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to that computer dream, buddy.
What's the name of that song again?
Taps.
I'll get it again. I got it, Latino.
It's a trumpet, man. It's a trumpet too,
The bugle.
Jules got it.
Oh, bugle. Close enough.
Yo, have you heard from CM?
Hispanics like those.
Has he been spouting off at all?
He pops up in the tent, and then nobody pays attention.
Is this the graveyard?
Like that Roman world.
CM's laptop.
Everyone salute. Bye, laptop dreams.
Sorry, buddy. We tried. Fortunately,
we did.
We tried, dude. It's a sad day.
I actually think that's why nobody wants to donate to us lately, because they don't want it to go to CM's laptop.
They don't want to. Yeah.
All right, let's turn this around. Fuck CM. We ain't buying him a laptop. All the donations go to yours truly. All right. We're not gonna waste any more money on that retard. All right. Let's just support the channel. Sorry for the fake out.
For the support.
P.S. We were never giving him a laptop. It was a joke.
Yep. It's over. Yep.
Nobody's buying that nigga a laptop. Don't worry about it.
Oh shit! Yo, you going to fan balls? Oh, Mikey, there we go. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the only Italian guy saying it now, bro.
Check this out.
They don't want it with us. They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax.
Yes,
we talk too much, never fact. We talk too much,
matter of fact, let me see.
With your braids.
Jewel 41212.
Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. You loud when the room get thin. I see through that grin. Say a lot, say nothing. Same old game again. You reach for a pose, it slips off, bark no grip. Act hard for the crowd, then fall when it hits. I've been on my job, no stunt. You run your mouth for fun. I keep it calm, let truth land. One shot, then done. You say you want that, but you not on that. You want that front row smoke, then ducking all facts. Tick tock, here it comes. Better choose your side. I don't do the fake, I let it ride. They don't want it with us.
No, they don't.
They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax. You talk too much, never fact. You talk too much, never fact. You a buster with your braids. Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. Barely attached. Now you all in your feelings when the joke hit back. When your name get dragged, you can't handle that. I'm cool with the silence, you can keep the noise. You built on a rumor, I built on a choice. Say less, mean more, that's how winners move. Every time you front, you just lose your groove. So save all that talk for somebody else. I know what you are, you told on yourself. There it is. Mask off, fake lid. One more line and you done. That's it.
Lawrence,
They don't
salute.
want it with us. They don't want it with us. Chill, lay back and relax. You talk too much, never fact. You talk too much, never fact. You a buster with your braids.
Barely attached. Barely
Southern
attached.
Belle.
Barely attached. Y'all don't find that part funny? You a buster
Hell
with
yeah.
your braids.
Dude, that shit is fucking
Barely
awesome.
attached. Barely attached.
Wait. I'm a buster with braids. Look at me, Latino. Look at me with my braids. Look at me.
But yours ain't barely attached.
I like that Southern Belle comes here.
Those are
Wait, is he
attached.
talking or do I not
Yo,
have
Latino,
audio?
Latino, do I not know Dominican?
Over her, more or less. I've been over here. She's been over here. You know what I'm saying, Mikey? Yeah. But anyway,
Yo, did you see the whole Joe thing at Lord Doc's yesterday?
I went over there on Doc's last night, and I popped off on him too at that. You know. Right when he was ending his show, nigga. Right when he was ending his show, me and him were going back and forth, and he kept muting my mic like a bitch. But it's whatever. I don't care.
Who, Doc?
Yeah.
Oh no! Did you see all the mayhem before that? I didn't even know you went up there.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I went up there, and I went up after everybody left because I'm not, bro. It's gonna be like a bunch of cackling hens. I want a one-on-one with the guy. You know.
I gotcha.
Hey, Latino, you got to play the thanks for the cash song for Mr. P. Sent me donation. Thank you so much, man.
Oh,
I
word.
appreciate
You got to
Yeah,
type.
let's
salute
get it started
to
here,
Lawrence.
man. No laptops. Hashtag no
No
laptops.
laptops.
No laptops.
No laptops and crack rocks. You know what I'm
Just a
saying?
lap dance.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit.
Oh shit, wrong one.
Yo, is Latino talking? Because if I'm gonna have to come
Latino
back.
gave up. Latino gave up.
This is a thank you
for the
song.
cash. Love when it stacks. Phone going bling, bling, bling. Every little ring mean racks. Thanks for the cash. Run it right back. Right back. All I gotta say real fast. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash. Thanks for the cash.
Yo, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that song, I want to crip walk. That's
Yo,
a crip walk
same,
song right there.
same. And I imagine like a whole bunch of money raining on me while I'm,
Yo, that's funny.
And the big booty hoes like just shaking their ass from a distance because I don't want that smell on me.
The ammonia.
Yo,
comes
that's a real thing, bro. That's a real
Yeah, I know.
thing.
That BBL smell, bro. I know.
Oh, I didn't know about
car.
that.
Latino,
I didn't know
Like a
about
new
that.
car.
Latino, can I say something to Joe real quick?
Go
Joe,
ahead.
what do you think about women that twerk and the man can smell the ammonia coming from the major labia?
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Wow.
I had to go scientific. I had to go scientific. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Speaking of pH, god damn.
That happens? Good lord.
pH is real. No, pH is real.
pH is real. Give that boy some alkaline.
Not the alkaline. Neutralize that shit. pH 7. We need to
Yeah.
Oh man.
Lord have mercy.
Jesus, man.
Goodness.
Yeah, but he showed up at John's and he said a couple things. I had to get off because I had to I work so I got on for a bit and then chatted for a bit, watched the show for a bit, and then I had to get off. But once I got off, I mean, I saw that he was on there and he was just like talking about tethers and all this shit, and I'm just like, ugh, this guy.
Let's be honest, Latino. Isn't this shit boring? This whole tether, blah 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 blah.
It's basically just hate because it's like I mean, Ponder alluded to it. I mean, she said it. I mean, you heard John say it. You heard fucking Be Brave say it. I mean, shit. Even Nate has said it in the chat. Like, it's just that it's kind of like a jealousy thing where it's like y'all been here for so long and y'all still complaining while these people were like coming here like 2 years, you know,
and quickly
ago.
self-established.
Yeah, man, because they're not focusing on stupid shit,
Right.
and that's what I think it is, dude. Like, so I kind of agree on that because it's like, what other reason would it be? Nobody else is pissed off. I don't see the Chinese pissed off. I don't see the
Nope.
Koreans pissed off. I don't see the
Even
Hispanics pissed off.
Africans
I
don't
don't see
care,
the
bro.
whites pissed off.
Yeah.
Like, it's like only white liberal, dumbasses are the
White
ones who
liberal
are
and black N-words. Yeah. That's the
Oh, the
only group.
white liberal, worst people ever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Even the Hispanic community don't care. The Hispanics
No, they
have no
don't.
idea.
We only care about our money, bro. And it's
Right.
like, what's going to benefit us in our pockets, bro? That's what we're doing. I mean,
Keep it moving.
on
Yeah.
families, right? So, I mean, what's the best way to take care of a family?
Latino, can I be honest with you? Real talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say, God forbid, let's say the Caucasoids are no longer in power in America. The next power I would like to see would be the Hispanic. Me personally, I'd rather see Hispanics
Nah, it'll be
taking
too
over
much chaos.
instead of the black. That's
It'll
me.
be too much
And I'm
chaos.
African.
It'll be too much chaos, bro.
No. Because
like listen. John said it earlier. He's like, if the Asians were running shit,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
yeah,
That's what I was
because
thinking. Yeah.
they're the ones up next.
Latino,
I mean, if you think about money wise, right? And if you think about it, bro, if they're the ones in charge, it's a wrap. They're not gonna allow a lot of shit that you see now, bro.
Latino. We talk about numbers, right? We talk about numbers, Latino. Let's be honest. Caucasian number 1, Hispanic number 2, blacks number 3, population wise, right? So if the Caucasians are out of the picture, I would rather the Hispanics take over America than the blacks.
I would rather not.
But even though Asians are probably well adjusted, but their population is too small. They don't have the power.
How are you figuring Asians got a small population? Is that real?
Compared to the top 3, the Caucasoid, the Hispanic, and the black, they're small.
Are you sure about that?
Sure, bro.
I think he's talking about here in the States alone.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, 'cause I'm pretty sure globally Asians rule the world, man.
Yeah, man.
America,
yeah, you'd be right, Mike.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm like, what is this?
I know China's diabolical with the numbers. I know.
Yeah, that's what I was like. What are we talking? They're scary. How many there are?
I'm talking about America. If the Caucasians went out the picture, I'd rather the Hispanics take over compared to the black.
I mean, if that's going to be the case between us and them, then fuck it. Yeah, why not?
Take it.
But I prefer, even if the white man is still the minority, let's say in the future, I still prefer the white man to take over.
Of course,
bro. Yeah. I don't know. You could call me crazy. You could say
it's not crazy, bro.
All that, but it's just like, no, dude. Dude. Like, even in Dominican Republic, like, we have a whole boulevard called JFK Boulevard, bro. Like, that's how much we love America. Like, you get what I'm saying? That we have names of presidents from here that have streets over there, bro. Like, it's nuts.
Yep. No.
So,
Latino, even in Africa, what the British did, yeah, there's a bad blood, but even then, they did civilize the continent. I can't lie. I can't deny it. History is history. You cannot deny history.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They brought hospitals, churches.
Yep. Architecture.
You know who's scary to me is Mondani. That dude is frightening to me.
I mean, dude, he you see how his popularity is actually, gaining. He's actually gaining support for others, bro.
Bro,
and they're
he's a
winning,
scary motherfucker because
and
he
they're
is
fucking
a
winning.
very good politician and
You
he's a
know what?
fucking psychopath. He literally
You know.
wants
Wait.
like death to America. Yeah, he's up there like a
He's
fucking robot.
manipulating. He's
You,
manipulating.
Yeah.
He's manipulating the whole situation. You know
And
that,
these
right?
fucking retards are all falling for it. And then he names what he's got
innate.
three people that he got elected there too that are all fucking
Yeah.
democratic socialists, one of which he talks about wiping their hands with the American flag, and these people getting elected. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Welcome to the 19th Amendment, man.
Not only that. Welcome to London.
Dude, we should just light New York on fire and start over. Fuck them
Innate.
all.
Nah.
Nah.
Just slow down.
They too worried. They too Mr. P. They too worried about the New York Knicks.
It's too
all the Knicks,
late.
all
It's
the
too
males are
late,
worried about the
bro.
Knicks.
New York's done.
That's all they
Y'all are
worried about.
fucked.
Knicks.
Wait.
That's all they worried about. Is the Knicks.
Latino. Let me address Innate real quick. Innate. We in the UK we warned the Americans. You guys are 5 years behind us. We are ahead of you in chaos. We had a Muslim mayor
agree.
in London. Hear me out. We had a Muslim mayor in London since 2015. He has been the worst mayor in UK history. He allowed terrorism, child stabbings, crime, unlike ever before.
Make me do it,
and he's a
Banter.
Muslim mayor. So guess what? New York, we warned them. We warned them with this Mamdani guy.
Banter,
Mamdani will be London 2.0. And they still vote for him. Guess what? Innate. We
But
warned you.
respectfully,
They vote for
Banter,
him. Now New York will be cooked. R.I.P. New York. Fuck New York. I have
Respectfully,
no
Banter.
sympathy. I have no sympathy. Fuck New
Vanta,
York.
Vanta, you ever heard of Dearborn, Michigan?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a pretty big Muslim community.
That's
I
the
live like
Mecca. That's the Mecca of America. I know.
I live damn near door to it, man. I know
I
about
was a
them
Muslim
guys.
for 30 years. I know exactly what the neighbors are going through. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah,
The
no,
call of prayer at 5 in the morning. Allahu Akbar,
yeah, man.
Imagine hearing that shit in the 5 in the morning.
You are absolutely right though, man. That shit's coming here, man.
I would delete
It's
someone.
over.
Yo, Latino.
Yo, but do you think the government? Hey, here's a question. Do you think the government is using like religions to gain social?
Yes, divide and conquer.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think
I don't know.
I think
I
it was
don't know
all
if
one
it's.
book. Honestly, bro,
I
I think it was all one book, and they divided the three into causing division between us all. I think that's
I don't know
It's
if it.
not the. It
I don't know
ain't
if
the
it's.
government, bro.
Yeah, I don't know if it's necessarily the government, but like what we're going through and what every country's going through is like the same thing that happened in World War I and all that, man. A Bolshevik revolution. We're being invaded from the inside by our laws, the way we think about our things, our ideologies, the way we teach our kids. You know that, like Ronald Reagan said, man. You know if Marxism's ever communism's are gonna hit us, it's gonna be the disguise of liberalism. And
I mean,
that's
even Kennedy
what's
had a
happening.
speech said that a country without rules and laws is not a country, it's not a nation. You know,
Why do you sound Chinese?
Because that's how he sounds like. It's like I don't know why you sound Chinese, but you're from Boston.
But we're definitely being attacked. We're definitely being attacked, and it's definitely designed to divide us, and it's doing what it does. Like for instance, let me hold on, Vanta. I'm speaking right now. This is my show.
My bad.
All right, nah. So this is real shit. Like I want you guys to actually look into this. If you never heard of back in the hippie movement, there's a group called the Students for a Democratic Society, and within that there was another group called the Weather Underground. The Weather Underground was basically a homegrown terrorist group, and the Students for the Democratic Society, you know, they're just a bunch of rioting teenagers all over the country. They're basically today what Antifa and BLM is. And what they tried to do back then, they tried to team up with the Black Panthers,
Socialists,
you know,
right?
to get the yes, exactly, so they could get the black aspect to pull the race card. Well, the Black Panthers told them to go screw themselves.
Yeah,
so
what's
that
that?
didn't work.
Was
So
that the right
now you fast forward. Now you got these paid protesting groups under
Yeah.
whatever name for whatever cause, and they're using the same principal tactics that they used back then. But the problem is those guys that were in the weather underground, those guys are teachers, lawmakers,
Thank
presidential
you.
advisors,
Thank you.
constitutional lawyers.
Thank you.
You got professors up in our schools teaching our kids right now. They're being taught all this shit.
Facts, bro.
So
Facts, bro. I had to save a friend from being brainwashed from a stupid ass college. I'm like, bro, like, why is he telling you all this? And I had to like correct him on his shit because I'm like, what you're saying makes no goddamn sense, dude. Like, it's just nuts. Like, it's so crazy. Like he was basically trying to state that the reason why Venezuela is such a shithole is because of all the sanctions. I'm like, bro, if that's the case, then Russia shouldn't have been a shithole by that standard and that measurement, right? But it's not. It's the whole reason why Venezuela ended up in that situation is because they based their economy off the oil, bro. Like just the oil, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? There was no other
right.
commodity coming out of there. There wasn't, nothing else, bro. It was just that. Like, and it's crazy. And the thing is, that oil needs to be refined. It's not like, it's ready to go. So,
Hey, I want to answer. I want to answer my man Lawrence in the chat right now. He said, "In 8 ways, would you ever live with Jay Prince? Live
oh
with
God,
same house? No, but however, I live around about 30,000 of them motherfuckers right now as we speak."
oh God. Now,
Yeah, man.
can I ask you now? Would the Black
What?
Nate move in with JP?
Black Nate,
Yeah, Black
man, he
Nate.
probably put JP out.
Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Black Nate, shout out to Black Nate.
yeah. Black Nate's running the block, bro.
Y'all don't know who Black Nate is, man.
Put the picture up, man. Put the picture
Bam,
up.
bam.
I know Black Nate.
Oh, shit.
Run your pockets, nigga. Run your pockets, nigga. Get the fuck up
There
on my
you go.
crib.
There you go. Does he have six? Does he have 6 fingers? No, he has 5.
You had to think about that?
Yeah, I'm a little
This
bit
guy
high,
just
man.
said,
I'm a little
Funny
bit high,
things with
man.
fingers sometimes.
you guys got a random extra finger.
Smoking weed, man.
What?
He's black. He's got an extra finger.
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
Jules, is that my picture over here? I know you into this stuff right here.
I had to make my screen bigger. Oh yeah, that's good. Nice.
Thanks.
I got your energy centers. I mean, I can't read it. Okay, now we can see it.
The chakra.
Yeah,
What is this, Naruto?
very nice.
Nah, I'm
No,
talking
dude.
to my friend. She's a gypsy, and she's got a YouTube channel. She's like a famous influencer on Facebook, and she's been getting into, she's been telling me about shit like this, and I've been more centered, bro. I've been a lot more centered, bro. No bullshit.
What's the chakra of this gentleman right here?
Boom shakalaka. That's the chakra.
Boom chakalaka chakra.
Yeah.
That's not just. There's not just one. All right.
Yeah, there's like 7 of them.
Yeah, and there's another one above your head.
Oh, okay, like the crown chakra or something like that.
How many are they? 7 or something?
Yeah, but I'm saying so technically, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple.
It's crazy
Those
that
are the
there's
ones
7
above
of
the
them,
body,
and
and
then
then
there's
the
also
one
7 Dragon Balls.
they made that stuff like. Don't you realize though, like a lot of that stuff, like even though it's in animes or cartoons, they're taking it off of, or they're basing it from their ancestral stuff. Whether it's ancient Chinese or Japanese or Hindu or Buddhist. Like, do you guys see the Last Airbender, the live action? The next season of that came out.
Yeah, my wife
It's
was
all.
just watching that yesterday.
Did your girls watch it?
No,
I
but
like
it
that
put
shit
me
back
to
in the
sleep.
day. I used to like that. I gotta check it out now.
It put me to sleep. I'll tell you that.
Wouldn't it be cool though? Like if you really could use your energy to like move the wind or move clouds or.
Man, if I had energy right now, like all that vibration shit, I have enough vibration in me to just smack Ancient Art right across the head, bro.
Yeah, but yo, bro, you know what? Some people are earth elements,
like
fire
visually.
elements. Some people, like, I know it sounds crazy, bro, but you ever feel grounded when, like, say like you have like a surge of energy, right? And you put your feet on the ground, and then everything is all calm, serene. You ever had that feeling before?
Yeah.
I think it's just I'm more distracted that my feet are on the ground, and it just makes me calm because I'm like, man,
Yeah.
this feels weird. I got some grass in between my toes. I don't know about this. And then, I'm not thinking about some bullshit. I'm just thinking about the, grass in my toes.
Exactly. Hey, yo, Mike. By the way, you know that guy? He's about to receive a bunch of cease and desist letters. He's about to receive a lawsuit for defamation. Bro, he's fucked. Anyway, so that's the reason why I've been getting in this Zen shit.
What, the little man? The little guy?
Little man. Little man. I got an entire community.
Oh, don't worry about that guy, dude.
Nah.
That guy's pathetic, dude. I actually sometimes I feel bad for him because I'm like, man, can you imagine being that insignificant that you feel the need to
No,
have
but
to puff your
it's
chest
bigger
like
than
that?
him. So it's bigger
Yeah.
than him, bro. I'm telling you. Maybe we'll talk about that later some other time.
Okay.
But we'll figure that out. But basically, you're gonna see I'm the mob tube shit, bro. I'm back over there, and a lot of people I've been seeing what they're doing, how they're going about things. They sent cease and desist letters. They didn't stop. They kept going. Now they got a big fucking lawsuit. This lady's looking at like 60 racks, maybe even more. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yo,
Okay.
people are not allowed to do the stuff that they do on YouTube. It is technically illegal. And if you feel to the point where like you've been victimized, or like you've been through a situation, trials and tribulations due to that circumstances, what y'all need to go handle that accordingly. You know what I'm saying? I know.
Yeah. No, I
That's when
mean,
I
if
was before that.
he's like roasting you or doing shit to you, I would just go back to taking away his channel. Because I mean, you strike his channel, you can't go live. You strike it again, then he's really fucked. You strike him a third time, then he loses all his money. So I mean, you could do the cease and desist letter, or you could just do the little strike wars, and then he's done. I mean, personally, I don't think if you fuck with his channel, I don't think he'll say a damn thing to you because he really cares a lot about that monetization, bro. He cares a lot.
I hit him before. He has a backup channel, so I hit that backup channel. That didn't work. He just kept going on and on and on to other shows. So if you send him the cease and desist letter, they can't fucking can't do it. And you could get a bag and take his fucking house and have him on the fucking street. How about
Well,
that? Mike?
he don't have. I know, but he don't. The problem is you have to be suing Big Mama because he don't have dick. There ain't nothing
Okay.
in his name.
What's BMW stand for, Mike? Mike.
That
Big
BMW
Mama's
is registered in that's in Georgia, bro. It's registered under his literally, bro. I cannot even believe that he's been flexing that BMW and he comes on camera with a 2016 with 130K on it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Registered in
130K on the,
Georgia?
wait. He
Not
has
even in your name?
130K on the car, like the mileage. That car's
Bro,
ready to go back to the fucking junkyard. You can't drive a BMW.
Bro, that car's got like a retail value of like 5K. He's been flexing about having a BMW bro. It was the funniest thing. He got so mad that he's like, oh, here's my car. You like, how about that? How about that? And like, bro, there's like over 100,000 miles on that car. What are you talking about? It's a 2016. What are you doing?
Bro, 55,000 miles on BMW. Them things are fucking shot. The things are shot. This guy's crazy. I don't know.
But anyways,
I don't know who we talking about, but
oh, it's like our
but
community CM basically.
Yeah, I would just love to change the subject.
All right, my fault,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, you're good. You're good.
I appreciate that. Sorry about that, Latino, bro, for real. But yeah, chakras, bro. I've been really getting involved in that shit because, I need to relax, bro. I have bad fucking temper. You know what I'm saying? I had a brief conversation with someone. He said something stupid. I said I was gonna take a chete and do certain things with that. So I realized, like, I don't like that person who I just became on panel. I don't like that.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like who I become, bro. I don't like becoming a fucking animal. You know, um, I have an army behind me now. I got people that actually care for me, my well being, and all that shit. You know, so it's been helping out. And I'm here to spread I'm here to spread the word too for my people. If they're in trials and tribulations, there's a way to get out of that turmoil, bro, and make your turmoil into triumphs. You know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do. You know?
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, like, bro, I went for we were talking about bike rides earlier. I'm like, I'm as sober as ever been my whole life, and I'm feeling like super relaxed, super mellow. I mean, that's like post bike ride. The post bike ride high for me is like fantastic, and it's just exercise. It's like literally just exercise. I come back feeling like really nice. Like I'm about to go to bed here, probably in like 20 minutes. Have a good night's sleep. Like, I don't know, bro. If you're not getting out there like hitting a bag or running or doing some biking, you want to have some peace, bro. That'll give it to you.
Oh
Trust
yeah.
me.
I split the bag open. I was so
Oh,
fucking
jeez.
pissed. I tapped. All I had was wraps on. All I had was wraps on, and all the sand came out. All the sand came out, bro. Like I was like, shit. I had a big fucking pile of sand on the floor. I was like, how am I gonna clean this up? The fucking guy comes in. What are you stabbing the? I know. I was like, I punched it. Look at the camera. You know. But it is what it is, man. Yeah, but I enjoy that shit, bro. Because I fucking, bro, like I put my whole body into that shot. I was like, yo, this is for this one, this is for that one. And I just took that shot and I said, boom. Like you heard the wind and everything, bro. Like you felt
Yo,
that.
what is Jules talking about? We're talking about hitting the bag, and Jules is talking about somebody with like sideways nipples. What's going on in the chat here? Am I missing something?
Out on a limb was talking about one of his employees who got a
It's
BBL
like a
because
whole
earlier.
conversation that's going this way
Yeah, it's a whole
left,
different
bro.
conversation.
Hold
They were
on,
talking about
having
BBLs. This chick walks with a cane now because she
Nunzios,
had a bad BBL, but
then we
then she
gotta be.
still went
That's
back to
super crazy.
Mexico
I
and
know
got a
someone
boob
had a
job
boob job in
after.
Mexico. Her nips are uneven, and she lost all her sensitivity. Who are you
Yeah, was that
talking
worth
to,
it or what?
Jules?
You
I'm
can't
talking
even.
to Lim.
You
I'm
can't
talking
even
to
lick.
out on
You
a
can't even
limb.
lick those nipples because you can't even feel it.
Oh,
Lopsided
yeah.
nipples. Lopsided
Yeah.
nipples.
Yep.
Crazy work.
Surgically lopsided. Anyway, real quick,
Oh,
back
that's
Lizio,
wild.
back to what you were saying. Like, if you're,
Oh,
are
is
you doing
Jules
like trying to
talking?
do?
I'm so sorry, Jules. I gotta come back. I can't even hear
It's
you.
okay. Can he can't hear me? It's okay. I wondered if he could hear me or not. Um, are you trying to like calm your vagus nerve too? Do some vagus nerve reset
What's that?
stuff. Like, oh, it's down your back. It's like down your spine. It affects your whole body, and you cannot like release fascia. You can't relax unless you get your vagus nerve in order. And one of the quickest things you can do is we have a reflex that like when you dive into water, when
Right?
the cold water hits your eyes, it will like relax the vagus nerve. So that's why they do cucumber slices on the eyes. It's not about the cucumbers in the skin, it's about the cold. But or like just a wet washcloth across your eyes if you lay down for a few minutes. If you've never done it, it changes your life.
Oh yeah, like I took so sometimes I take a cold shower sometimes. It calms me right the fuck down. Oh yeah, that's what I agree
Good.
with you doing that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what
Yep.
Joe Rogan does when he wakes up. He takes a 5-minute cold shower.
Yeah. It starts the day right. It starts the day right. And it gets your body pumping with blood flow. Cause like imagine cold water coming on your body
Yeah, that
it's
shit's wild.
everything going, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, what's that thing
Yeah.
that you put in like on like inside your sneakers, like, or inside your sock, I guess, and like all the toxins come out.
Wait, what?
Foot bomb
Yeah,
or something?
it's like a patch or some shit that you put on or something, and like
I've seen those patches. I don't know how well they work.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check that out. That's a good idea. Yeah, because you got to get all that toxic shit out the body. You know, they have a sweating. They have this sweating place where they test it. Like you sweat, your whole body sweats. They cut open a piece of the cloth, and then they test your sweat to see how bad it is. Like if it's really dark, if it's really light. You know, depending on what it is. But yeah, they got those like type of spas that they take care of the whole body. You put your feet in the fish tank. They eat you know, all that stuff off your body. They take the toxins out too.
Oh,
You
I
ever
thought
seen?
they was just exfoliating. Yeah, I've seen that. Little goldfish nipping at your feet. I think it
Yeah,
would. Yeah, I think it would tickle.
it tickles. It tickles. Yeah, I've done it before. I had the fucking fish addicted to nicotine after I put my fucking hand in the water.
It's funny.
Poor fish couldn't smoke underwater though. You know.
Well, you gave them the transdermal fusion.
Oh yeah. It's good to take care of the body and treat your body as a temple, and your body will reward you doing so. You know?
Yeah, we all could be healthier for sure.
Yo, imagine if we're all healthy here on this channel. Like, we'll have a fucking army, elite soldiers, fucking doing all that shit, working out, all that, taking care of the body. You know, building the mental, physical, and the body, like spiritual. That's what it is. It's all connected to one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we could be a support group for each other, whoever's into that stuff.
Oh yeah. Be like motherfucking soldiers, you know? Move militant and shit.
For the light.
For the light, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done with that dog shit. Like, you know? They always draw me back in. Like Salvio said, they always draw me back in. Once I'm out of the game, they pull me right back in. But nah, I'm not gonna allow people to pull me back in situations. And now this shit anybody, I avoid people that have no good aspects in my life that ain't trying to do me right. I avoid them like a bad habit. I drop them like a bad habit. That's the best way I could tell y'all.
Yeah, basically, I mean, you got to cut toxic people out of your life. You can't, I mean, you can let go, maybe forgive something, but it doesn't mean you have to let them keep fucking with you.
Oh no, you just
we all
like
learn that at different times.
Yeah. So I avoid them because it messes up my serenity. And I start you ever seen Thor Ragnarok? You ever seen that before?
Yeah.
All right, so there's one particular scene that I'm talking about. They're throwing a festival for Bruce Banner, the Hulk, and they're trying to find him and find him, and he's getting all fucking worked up and shit like that. You see the surge of his aggression come out because all that shit is around him. It's all triggers trying to get him to snap. I relate to that situation, so I'm not gonna put myself in, situations where I'm gonna react like that.
Yeah. The only thing you really can control is yourself.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And until I'm, I'm ready to deal with that situation, I'm gonna stay away from it because I got real things that I got to take care of in life. It's not just YouTube. People want to talk shit on YouTube for YouTube clout. That's cool. I got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna just do, take care of what I can and whatever else I can.
Stop. Dude, with all due respect, Nunzio, though, but like, what do you even
Fix your
like?
mic.
Say, no, me?
Yeah, it's frogging.
Oh, what was I gonna say? No, am I good?
Yep.
I believe so.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't even know why you even need to handle anything here. If it's at a point where it's just messing with your mental, bro, I wouldn't even give it any time. Like fuck that.
Exactly.
Like I'm not saying like I'm saying like stay away from like everything. Like there's no point in even like if it's not entertainment for you, then there's really no point.
I come over here, I have a good time, I chill with my
Yeah.
people. I enjoy that shit. You know,
Yeah.
I like being around like-minded individuals. I don't like drama.
But I guess my point is there's no point handling it. There's really nothing. There's nothing that's gonna ever be handled over there. It's always gonna be the same retards using the same shit to trigger you. So it's really like if you notice, I took a bunch of breaks because like when it was like really, I had some other stuff going on. I needed to like handle my shit. Like I just disappeared, and then I just came back when I was good. But like I'm saying, I won't even come back. I would just move the fuck on because there's nobody there they're just always gonna fuck with you, you know.
Exactly.
And that's what they're trying to do, you know.
Yeah. Unless they
So
paid me 500, I'm not going back. That's simple.
500.
Yep. My time is precious, and so is yours. Everybody's time is precious, bro. You ain't got time to do it.
Who's giving you 500 over there, bro?
That's what I'm saying. So
nobody.
Exactly. Your time is precious. Our times are precious.
Money.
All right, time for bed. Come on. Where you at? All right, let's go. Come on. No, don't sit up there. We're eating down here. Come on. Cat thinks she's fucking smart. Oh, there she comes. Let's go. Yeah, but it's so funny that like when she's real hungry, she'll like go down in her room and she'll like open the door with her paws and like just go and sit in there, just wait. It's like you just see her run downstairs and then she opens the door and like goes in there. If you don't like go in there in like 5 minutes, she comes back out like looks at like what the fuck.
My fucking dog is annoying. She'll start following you. She'll give you the sad eyes at first, and after she'll start, giving you like the nudge. Like, come on,
Yeah.
man. Like, come on.
Yo,
I love when they like look at you and then they lick their chops and then they continue
Mm.
looking at you. Like
Tanos,
they start drooling with and they just like stare at you like, come on.
My
It's
dog is so
funny.
fucking annoying.
What kind of dog you got, bro?
A chocolate lab.
Oh, nice.
Those audio?
She's shitting like fucking crazy right now.
Man, it's just garbage, bro.
That's a beautiful dog, bro. You know, those types of dogs are very nice. You know, I think he lost service again with the internet. You know, with the audio or some shit. But yeah, I like dogs. You know what I'm saying, bro? Cats, all that shit. Animals. That's how you stay in tune with reality. Those animals will treat you better than any human that you have around.
Bro, yo, animals are the best, bro.
Yeah, I had a pit bull, but he perished when I was incarcerated in Worcester. So I was fucking pissed. Yo,
Wait, you call it Wista too?
Yeah, I call it Worcester.
Worcester.
I thought it was Worcester. Worcester. But everyone's calling it Worcester.
People that are not from Worcester, they call it Worcestershire sauce.
Worcester
sauce.
Worcester.
I'm like, what? Oh, it's Worcester, bro.
Yeah.
Well, that's what we call it. It's everyone says Peabody, but it's like nah, bro. It's Peabody.
Peabody.
Yep.
Fucking weirdos.
Yeah, seriously.
I think I think a frog is over there.
It's like,
man.
why like y'all, Winchester? It's like, what? Nah, man, we got Winchester, and then we got Worcester, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, some people say Worcester. Like what? Nah, that's
Yeah,
not.
Worcester too. I'm like, what?
But to be honest with you, I'm kind of new to the Worcester thing. I thought it was always Worcester.
It's
Worcester. Worcester. But they're saying Worcester. Like,
Woolsack.
Like water.
Yeah. Get the car in Harvard Yard, kid.
Give me a
You know?
tonic. Give me a tonic, kid.
Yeah. Hey, kid, what's going on? How you been?
people that own cats are vile human beings. Disgusting owning an animal that shits in a box in your home and walks on your furniture where you prepare food.
Let me guess,
All your
Kim.
cat owners have a scat fetish. Well, okay.
Lim is a comedian.
Who's this, Cam?
Yes, Cam.
Yeah.
Out on a limb is
it.
Cam.
I
Yeah.
knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. What up? What up? Sam?
Wow.
I knew it. Yeah, I knew it.
I mean, you imagine what the cats think of us, man.
Once you were
I
reading it,
mean,
I was like, nope, that was Cam.
they're like, these fucking disgusting humans. They go sit down and shit in a bowl of water. How fucking gross. Fucking, I don't know. I don't mind cats, bro. But yo, if you got cats and they be shitting like you say, shit in a box, and then you're letting them up on your bed and all this other stuff, I actually personally do think that's disgusting. I got rules with cats. All right, you stay on the ground, you stay out of my room. You have a place where you go sleep. You have a place where you go shit. And if you want to hang out on the floor or whatever, that's fine. Walk through the floor. You know, we have shoes on and be outside. I'm not eating off the floor. I don't give a fuck about that. But like once you start going up on the pillow and you start fucking around like up in the high areas, nah, man. No,
parasites.
no.
I mean, we all get parasites from our pets. That's a fact.
They're saying that there's I don't know if this is true or not. Maybe somebody can validate this, but the reason why cat owners love cats is because they get some kind of like infection that makes them like love the cat or something. I don't know. I heard some weird shit like that.
Well,
It's
there
like
is that. I forget the name of it. There's a parasite where you can see the parasite in people's eyes. And then some of these people think that they're special. Some of them think they're aliens. But really, it's just they got these fucking parasites in their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Parasites in their eyes.
Toxoplasma. Toxoplasma.
Yeah,
God.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's insane behavior.
Yeah, that's why they have that famous term called crazy cat woman.
Come to think of it, her eyes did look a little crazy. Now that I think about it,
bro. Yo, Solid Snake, you wallet.
What the fuck? Oh shit!
yo, that's something you keep out of the chat, brother. That's something you get therapy for, man.
Oh my lord. Oh.
Oh
man, that was fucking.
Hey, at least you got some pussy, bro. Forget about it. You know?
Pun intended. Oh, God. Solid, come on, man. No, now you gotta click the link and get up here and tell the story because
I'm not sure if I want to hear this story. I'll be honest.
I'm gonna tell you a story though, right? So my neighbor had a cat, right? This is in the projects, you know, the project's is like 3 stories. And this fucking cat, man, like I shit you not, dude. Like it was in heat and it just kept coming around, bro, for some reason around me, trying to rub it fucking, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, chill. So I sat down, man, and I'm in the couch, and remind you, my head is like, you know, outside, like, you know, the window. So the cat again with that shit, dude. I shit you not. I pushed the cat. I did not know that the screen was up. And the fucking cat.
You just chucked it out the window, bro?
Yeah.
At least it landed on his fucking paws, you know?
But listen, that shit landed like nothing, dude, right? It landed like nothing. It was like, pop. And once it landed like nothing, it just went right back up the stairs. It was just like, yeah, at the door.
Yo.
Yeah, that's what they do. Forget about it.
Oh,
I had
man.
this one cat that
Wow.
used to come. around the edge of the ceiling. What are they called? The molding? Used to walk around the fucking molding. It's crazy, man.
No.
Cat was a fucking lunatic.
Yeah, we had a lunatic one, and he always like loved chasing the laser dot or whatever. And like I put this like thing up that was like dividing. It was like no doors. We put like a sheet, and I would like he'd start chasing the thing up, and then I'd like put the dot on the sheet. And he would just fucking go like full steam into the sheet and just fucking go right through it and fucking and come back out like ready for more. Like it's like, yo, dude, you gotta get this thing like a mouse or something, man.
Yo,
It was like 100.
I was playing a harmonica for my dog, and he was like howling every time I would harmonica like play a tune, and he would howl. I got a video of that shit too, but I got it. Yeah, I'm about to post that shit, man. That dog was phenomenal. He was 220 something pounds, bro. Big fucking yeah. Pitbull Cane Corso. That's how big that fucking thing was. Probably mixed with something else too. But that's
220. That's like a fucking world record, dude.
Yep, he was big. I used to feed him what I ate, like steak fat, all that. Steak. I used to feed him rice. I didn't give him like dog food. I would feed him like, what I would eat more or less,
Yeah.
For the nutrition, yeah. Cause like when I first got him, you could see his ribs and everything. Like I took him from this place, like they were gonna use him as a bait dog because he wasn't a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He was a very docile pit. And I was like, bro, you're not gonna I'm taking this dog now. I got him on January 16th, 2017. It's been like 10 years already. He was like 6 months old when I first got him too.
Yo, one of my dogs deleted my only neighbor's cat recently, and I buried it. He came asking around, and I helped him hang missing signs. You're all fucked up, dude. You're all fucked up. Got deleted.
I had like 4 pits. 2 females. Like one of the females was like a bully, and then the other one was like a Staffordshire small pit, like the Staffordshire small pits with the slim body. And then I had the 2 males were both mixed with other breeds. Yep. Shit was dope, man.
Oh, Solid Snake's up here to talk about his essay.
No, man. We can talk about dogs. I like dogs. I love dogs. What's up, Latino? Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, I love dogs, man. I think my dog, she was quick. But I think she failed against a snake in the back, and may she rest in peace. That was a couple months ago. Me and my dog moving forward now, we getting back together. He been depressed for a while. He lost his best friend. So salute to him. But yeah, man, I was sexually assaulted by a cat, and I wanted to come up there and share this story with y'all, man. Because I'm telling you, man, I think I figured out the culprit. I think they just like to lick the body salt. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, I was sleeping good one night. You know what I'm saying? I had a wet dream. But the wet dream just felt too goddamn unreal. I wake up, I'm sleeping on the couch watching TV in my boxers, and my cat was down there just licking my damn balls. Like, come on, man.
I was waiting for it. But you said they were going for the sweat, so you're saying you have like Chef chocolate salty balls?
Yeah, I had salty balls.
Hard day of work.
I was hard that day, and I knew I was just laying on the couch. I got off work. I just took my clothes off. I just laid down. I said I'd take a nap, then I'd shower when I wake up. For some strange reason, I had a wet dream. And I knew it had been a wet dream, because ain't no bitch that's gonna come in your house and start sucking your dick. Change, my bad. But
Yeah, I'm gonna find a picture right now.
I knew it was crazy.
Yo,
I was
look,
like,
you wanna
oh
see the
shit.
picture?
I woke up, I
Mexico.
said, hold on, this gotta be a dream. I was just watching what happened in the movie, because in my dream the movie had changed completely. But I woke up, I said, oh shit, wait a minute. Man, that's a dang old cat down there licking on me. I was like, oh hell no, man.
Well, you know what they say, it's not cheating because it's your cat or your dog.
Man, that shit was crazy, man. I ain't never had that problem with a dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. But yeah, man, I love my
Sounds like
dog.
it's a loyal cat, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing is when I put him outside, I said, bitch, you sleeping outside tonight. In that exact tone, I said, bitch, you sleeping outside tonight, man. I'm not finna deal with this shit. Motherfucker wouldn't let me sleep anyway, because I be trying to sleep you all around the head, trying to find this little comfort spot by my head. I was like, why is you up by my head? Man, come on down here. And I did put him down at the foot of the bed. Man, I wake up that little motherfucker licking on my balls. I was like, oh, hell no, you a bastard. No.
Yeah,
You
that's my
going
pit
outside.
right there.
Yeah,
That's my pit
okay.
right there, Hayes. That's my pit right there, Hayes. You see how big that motherfucker is?
Shit, I'm trying to get mine back healthy, man. I think mine had got caught that parvo. You know, I ain't giving me shots and stuff because old girl just dropped them off. So I thought she had already gave me shots. But they caught that parvo. One of them died. He's still struggling, but you know, we had got him shot up and everything. Hopefully he bounce on back. But I had to stay in the backyard. That's an expensive procedure.
I think it
That's
also
an
has to do
expensive.
with they're eating like certain different types of dog food have grain in that shit, and it's not good. It's hard for them to break it down in their body, you know. So you got
See, I
like
use that Alpo Purina Prime cut. Or if I don't, I give them still the, you know, the pedigree stuff I grew them up on. That pedigree dog, that dry food. But I mix it up sometimes with wet, you
wet,
know.
yeah, because
Yeah, like a
it's hard.
canned dog food.
Yeah, but they say be careful adding water. Like some people add water to the food because it's
Uh-huh.
it counteracts with the the grains in the actual food because and that's the reason why some dogs have a fucked up stomach.
Yo, Snake, back to the
That's a good.
cat. Back to the cat.
That's a good tip.
Respectfully, did you get did you buy, you know, some of that bodega weed and it happened to be catnip, and maybe this is the reason why, you know,
Hey man, you'll be crazy. Hey man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What if I had catnip lace? Man, come on now, Latino, bro. You going too deep, man. That's a whole new conspiracy. If they
you
adding
saying why
catnip
would
to
the cat
weed,
why would the cat
they're
I'm
calling
trying to
it
figure
loud.
this
Come
out.
on, man. We live in a small community, man. You know we don't know what the fuck we doing down here. Shit, I ain't got but a population of 30,000. Shit. Damn, man. Come on, Latino. Don't do all that, bro. See, that's why I got to get out the little small city now. I'm too old now, though. I done made my ways. I got to start anew in another area. Ooh, Lord. That's going to be a lot of work.
Hey, let's see if Mike Cerrone, hit the link, my buddy. It's been a minute. I hope all is well. Let's see what he has to say today. You know, I won't even I'm not gonna talk shit to you because I want to see how you been and you know all that other shit. What's up, man? Come up over here. Yo, Solid Snake, is a pleasure to talk to you, bro. You know, yeah, it's a good
man.
day.
Salute.
Yeah, salute. Yeah. So, yo, anybody watching that soccer game? Let's see what's going on. What's that shit called?
Man,
Colombia.
I hurt myself bad in soccer, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was unathletic. One thing about soccer, you got to be athletic and don't be too ambitious. See, I used to try to pull off tricks on that soccer field, man. I tried to do that old. It was like in 1984. I was watching a soccer game. This dude did an upside down kick, just like guys do in his little game, And I tried to do it. Man, I was walking with my neck funny for a week because I landed straight on my neck. Man, I was like, Jesus Christ. That was the most painful. But I missed the shot. Yeah, I missed the shot. But we got it back. But man, I used to try to do all kind of crazy crap I used to see back when I was young playing soccer. I had nightmares, really. Had so many injuries.
Back in the day when I was playing soccer, right? I would kick the ball up on my knee and I would kick it into the net, like knee it into the net. So one time I did that, I hit the guy in the nose and his shit started leaking.
Yeah, man, that happens. That happens, man. We used to play soccer. Like, if you really get into it, we'll let you go and fight it out. Go and fight it out. But you got to play because ain't nobody else there to take your place. You got to play. Even if you get beat up, you got to come back on the field. We'll give you a 3-minute bounce back. That's it. 3 minutes.
Walk it out.
Yeah, you ain't got but 3 minutes. Get back on that soccer field, boy. I was like, man, hell no.
Yeah, and
We used to play that soccer, but I said, no. I'd rather play baseball.
A good night, Mr. P, man.
Baseball's
cool.
Peace.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, back when we were young, man, we were looking at physics and all that old kind of stuff. We weren't trying to we ain't really love basketball back in them days, back when I was young. We grew up on like little games like that. Then if it got ice good on a good winter, shoot, we'll get out here with our little ice skates we don't win about. And play 3-on-3 hockey.
Street hockey, right? Street hockey, like roller skates and shit like that.
But it'd be but it'd be like in the backyard. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it'd be in the backyard.
We used to play on a dead end block. I used to love that shit. Especially
right there on the dead end block. You right, yeah, on the roller skates, man. We had them hockey 10 side up. Man, shit. Man, we gonna sit up there. We gonna play on that little short block. We gonna play hockey. It ain't but 3-on-3.
I'm young, but I grew up around older, like my you know what I'm saying? I grew up around olders. Like I didn't grow up with this. I don't consider myself a part of this fucking Mama Luke generation, right? So we grew up playing stickball, fucking pitching quarters, all that shit, That's what we did. Marbles, yeah. The fucking tops, the ones we used to bang on the table. It's like
what I used to hate when I was young? I used to hate having to play because you seen this little girl you wanted to be your little cutie, so you'll go play hopscotch with them, or that other game called Jacks. Man, I swear, Jacks, man, my hands are so rough because of Jacks. Because I be trying to compete with them, they want to practice with you and all that kind of stuff. Man, back in the day, they used to play Jacks. That was. I think that was an African American culture thing. To be honest,
we used to take a deck of cards. We used to take a deck. You ever heard of this before? We used to take a deck of cards and out of the pack and then smack it on our knuckles. You ever heard of that shit before?
No.
And it was like so. Yeah, and then you had whoever got the deck first was the one hitting the crew over there. And then we used to play Rochambeau. You ever heard of what Rochambeau is?
Nah, what's that?
So
what you do?
These kids were knuckleheads, bro. They used to kick each other in the nuts over there.
Oh man, that was just called making a nigga want to fight. That's all that was.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah,
that's all that was. They just want to make you fight right there. That ain't even a game. Well, that's just a training tool. That ain't a game. That was a training tool.
Yeah.
That was a training program. Look here, man. I'm gonna slap you in the nose with this card. What you gonna do?
Cup check. These kids were going around cup checking people, bow, hitting them and fucking running away. They'd be in the fucking school. And there was some terror. There was some terror, bro. No bullshit. I'm telling you.
Man, I'm telling you. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, we used to have them little crazy games like that, but we only played them with like people that we thought was like unloyal or, hey, we seen you hanging with this guy, you know, then we was little kids. It wasn't even about size back then. It was about values or some shit. I can't even remember what the values was back then. You know, we don't went so way off balance with it now. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Like you notice
That's why I
there's
be like,
like a change in this. There's a change in the shifts. Like I don't know how to explain it, but like the times are definitely changing. Like
I mean, like when we grew up, drive-by shooting was like one of the most cowardice ways to kill somebody, but a lot of kids thought, hey, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? He got shot in the drive-by. And then all of a sudden the drive-by became the coolest way to kill a motherfucker. You know, and now I say they going back to hand-to-hand weapons, you know.
Yeah.
Blunt force in the back of the head and hang them in the back of the tree in the country or somewhere and just say the white man did it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. We need to take back. People stop using weapons and you know, like remember back in the day, you get into a fight. That's that, right? You know, after you get into the fight, you handle it and go about your business.
Yeah.
You have to worry about someone pulling a fucking, you know, God forbid, something like a weapon or something. But nowadays, these people, right? That's what they want to do because they're afraid of that other
That's why I
person.
say the worst thing I ever seen in my life, it wasn't a baseball bat. It was brass knuckles. Brass knuckles was the worst thing to ever be invented. Not that it was ever invented, but I mean, you know, just be reused over time, you know. Because
Yeah,
that was like the first hand-to-hand combat weapon you can use undetected. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying? It's good to have a knife, but a lot of dudes ain't got that swing, so they gonna use a knife on you. But if a nigga got that swing and he got them brass knuckles, he can delete you with that.
Oh yeah, you get
Literally
hit in
with
the
one
temple with
punch.
that.
Bam.
Finish right between the eye socket, right with the nose and where the eyebrows
Yeah,
meet. Right, that's called a death
yeah.
shot.
Nigga will strike you dead in your jaw and you will have to get your whole jaw repaired.
It'll be looking like you were fucking talking sideways the whole time, like
And
you know.
they wanted you to be that way. They wanted to create you as a character for they, you know, dominance. And you just walking around like,
Yeah, and then they gotta fix your jaw. They gotta fucking put the
yeah, man, you walk around
teeth
with your
together.
jaw wide shut and shit. You be like, oh man, I ain't never had that problem.
Me either.
Not yet. Nah. I did get elbowed in the forehead right there in that little kill spot, man. But I got up and I continued that basketball game. I was all over the court. My coach didn't even have the decency to call the ambulance that day.
You got to be careful because that shit could split easily too. You know.
Yeah, well, yeah, this been over since I was in what was I in high school? It was high school summertime, '93 when that happened. Yeah, I'm still
Those are
living though.
the fucking days. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I had it coming though, dude. I had it coming. I was a violent. I'm gonna tell you who my first basketball idols were, and that was Bill Laimbeer, Dennis Rodman, and what's the other son name? Charles Barkley. I loved an aggressive ball play and dirty. I played dirty. I played real dirty. You know, I had it
I don't
coming.
think Charles Barkley was a center.
Yo, ever since I
I
heard
mean, he was a
Latrell
power
Sprewell
forward.
choke out the coach, that's the dude. And then he got transferred over to Timberwolves. I was like, fuck, they should have kept him and got rid of the coach.
Hell yeah, man.
And I just and right before, like 2 weeks prior to that, bro, I had an autograph he gave my uncle because my uncle knew the masseuse. Like she was like a masseuse for the like the Knicks and shit like that, like a physical therapy, right? So she asked this guy to give me an autographed Latrell Sprewell jersey, and 2 weeks later he gets kicked off the fucking team for choking out the coach.
Yeah, man, we was violent back then. A lot of people don't talk about this side of the game. We was violent kids. Like back here in Louisiana, like where I come from. I come from one of the top 5 high schools in the state that year. You know, and I'm trying to make the basketball team. You know, but I was a foul and dirty baller, man. I was foul. Good thing I was scared of my coaches. I would never choke my coach back then.
Oh no.
Shit.
Hell no.
They'll still run a full game by themselves. And you be over there, man, why that old man don't sit down? Man, go ahead, man. Let me get in the game, man. Shoes. I be like, man, you don't sit up here and let everybody get out of shape because you want to play during the free game. What the heck? You know, I'm just trying to show y'all how to do certain things. I understand, coach, you know, but Jesus Christ, I ain't played none. You can't play. I was like, God damn, that was hurtful. I be like, God damn. So it made me try harder to hurt somebody else. You know what I'm like? They call me contact for a reason.
Oh yeah.
Contact is the answer. Man, I had a whole theme song in high school, dude.
Nice.
I think it was all over the state, man. They say, oh, no, that nigga on the roster. Nah, man, we got to get him out of there, man. Because I take out your number one score.
Your legs. Your legs get them tripping off the court. Yep.
Yeah, man. I was dirty, man. I played aggressive. I wasn't playing dirty dog. I ain't played dirty ball in official games. I just be a little more aggressive. So I hit that iron a little more in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I can get that rebound off you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then fuck them up with that rebound.
That was the only reason I played football. That's the only reason I tried to play football, but I was too big and slow and flat-footed. So I couldn't run. So they tried to put me on the line. I was a little too small because I had to keep my basketball shape. So they tried me as a backup tight end, you know.
Yeah.
I think that's the only.
Was this before or after the cat?
Oh man, this was when I was in high school, man. The cat only happened like what? 2019? That was recent. Shit, I had to go get an STD check and everything. Cause that cat had ain't never gave that cat no shot. I had to go get an STD checkup and shit.
Yo, bro, you
Oh, man, I was like, man, that motherfucker lucky I had that cat. That motherfucker lucky. Shit. I ain't know you could put your animals on that shit now. That was new to me. I say, shit. I think we need more veterinarians around here. I might go to school to be one. Shit.
Yeah.
That'd be my second chapter in life, being a vet.
I used to work at a what's that shit called? I was volunteering at the time for this what's that called? Like an animal shelter and shit. You know?
Yeah.
As soon as I started seeing them put down iguanas, like any reptiles and shit like that, because in New York they're not allowed to have them, so they just put them down. They would try to find a place for them, but if the people wouldn't come over there and pick them up, they would just put them to sleep. So I was like, nah, this ain't the way for me. You know, I can't be around death. You know.
Well, you probably live in a big city where they can actually afford an animal shelter. You know, such a high population. You know, they got a high concentration of animals coming in that they probably can't feed. You know.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a conservative now. You know, I don't grow up. I don't got older. I look at that culture now, and I think we just balancing our resources wrong. I think we need to try to save more animals than humans because a lot of these humans can't be saved. We can only pray they be saved. That's the only way.
Yep.
That's the only way. Because you can't objectively see a problem and then make an excuse for it when you should know the solution at this point in your life. And I see guys like 50 years old like me, you know what I'm saying, and they still supporting like the wrong side of the argument. And I be like, man, come on, man. Shit.
Yo, it's
nigga,
free,
dog.
Yo, it's free Carmelo over here, bro.
Uh-huh. Sure. That's because you supporting the caramel band, huh? The caramel army. That what that is? That what it is? Because all y'all the same skin color.
Yeah.
That what it is? You support light skinned niggas. You support the light skinned
had
brother.
dreads.
Oh man, come on, man. The dreadhead. Oh man, the dreadhead demolition team. That's what that is. If you want to kill a business, like the dreadhead.
Man, that ain't no team
They
Carmelo.
so-called black
He
and
got what
black.
he got. He lucky he got 35.
I ain't lying. I hope like hell he go ahead and say, hey, I'm going to go and cancel my appeal and I'm going to try to do the best thing I can. If he starts showing remorse, I think they'll lessen his sentence because they understand he's a 17-year-old. Well, I don't know, man.
He a knucklehead, you know? He a knucklehead.
Nah, I don't know.
I was knucklehead back in the day too, you know?
Yeah, a lot of knuckleheads had to do 30 years. Like, I was friends with a knucklehead. He turned his back around, running from the cops with their guns pulled out, and he wanted to be that guy to shoot back at the cops. He wanted to be that guy, and he shot one and killed him.
Yeah.
This was when I was young, you know? And over the years, you know, conspiracy theories said it was such and such, which it could have been, you know, bullet trajectory and yada, yada, yada. It might not have been him, but he still got to serve life. This is the state of Louisiana. They didn't play them games back in the 80s.
Oh no. They were
They
slaying
ain't play them games.
everybody.
And then you turned around and shoot back at the cops. I know a cop who shot one of my best friends in the back. Shot one of my friends in the back I grew up with. You know, I was in the same class as his brother. So, you know, we used to hang out, play basketball. I go over there and chill early in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You know, I knew him. But I knew he was like in the game, real deep in the game. And he was like 15. He was real deep in the game around here. We was young around here doing that shit, you know? But like we'll go over certain things, yada yada yada. But you know, he'd be a little reckless, looking out for failures, because that's how he always got in trouble, looking out for somebody else. You know, but he'll escape jail. I mean, he'll just get out of jail.
That's crazy.
He hopped the fence. Yeah, man, he was a wild one. But one day he got down there, they caught him, and then a little rookie auxiliary cop officer shot him in the back.
He probably the cop probably had to get arrested for that too, because you can't, that's an unlawful shooting, you know?
Yeah, not in them days. Not in them days. I mean, if you got a weapon in your hand.
Oh, yeah.
You got a weapon in your hand, you know, and that's why I tell everybody, you know, he had a weapon in his hand. You can't avoid that fact that he had a weapon in his hand. Well, they should have never shot him in the back. He ain't never turned around and use it. Well, what you expect him to do? Wait till he do?
You're right about
Seriously,
that.
they gotta go home too, you know?
Yeah, they got to go home too. It's a job for them. You know, it's a lifestyle
Yeah.
for, you know?
You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, you know, that's why I look at that Carmelo situation. I look at it entirely different, bro. That dude ain't had no business being in another man's tent. Period. He had no business being in another man's tent.
I don't think he had any
You in
business.
another man's tent.
He had no business confronting the kid either, you know?
It was
No, man, they tell you to leave their tent. That's like respect. You know what I'm saying?
A message from Reagan to Carmelo.
Yo.
Hey, Latino, why it gotta be Ronald Reagan? Why it gotta be Reagan? Why it couldn't been Joe Biden? He the one that told the truth. Hey, remember when Biden had sense?
If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah, man. Trying to tell you. Joe Biden was real.
Like double, triple, double foot chocolate. It's great.
Yeah, y'all sounding sleepy up here.
It's Joe
You
Biden.
heard of what was that situation? I just said it, bro. When fucking Joe Biden was walking up the stairs on the plane and he
fell.
fucking tripped up the stairs. Like, who
Yeah,
tripped?
man.
Anybody trip up the stairs before? Any conservatives ever trip up the stairs? I don't think I have.
I did trip, but it was partly because of my shoes, and then I scuffed the bottom of my shin. It was really great. Yeah, that
I
happened.
knew it. I knew it. Jules is like Biden.
It was the stupid shoes I was wearing.
He's gonna blame the shoes.
What about George Bush? Didn't George Bush almost slip off the thing?
Man, George Bush, a shoe was thrown at him.
And he dodged that
I remember
motherfucker
that.
too. He dodged that motherfucker. I was like, man, come on, look at my president dodge that motherfucking shoe, nigga. Wow. I ain't even like that motherfucker. I say, you Jewish ass kissing. My bad. I'm talking.
You ever see the video where he's like reading the book upside down?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He already knew it was a psyop. That's why I say everything you see nowadays is a psyop. Because the government needs to find a new business. And I think the way they're going right now, they're gonna take over Hollywood in that action, in that function. Because it's all just entertainment. Ain't nobody this stupid.
I think they already
You know?
over the fucking Hollywood scene, like in the 20s and the 30s. There's this one particular channel I go to, and she does a complete breakdown of all what's going on, like talking about the Masonic lodges and the Blue Masons and all this other crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, man. That shit, I've been reading up on that shit. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if it's part of the psyop to give the characters names. They can do like a real life Marvel movie theater with people out here right now. I ain't never in my life seen so many people throw reasoning away, throw just reasoning and causality away just to support their race. I mean, it's deeper than having no shame at this point. It's deeper than that.
Bro.
It's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I used to think shame would bring the game back, but it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. You got people out here literally walking around with mental health conditions. It's a mental health condition, and I think it's called victimhood mentality. I mean, that's what they tell you, man. The white man did this to us. I mean, you outnumbered 300. You outnumbered. And some of these plantations carried 10-to-1 slaves to overseer to. You telling me at not nan damn point in that time, the motherfucker didn't say, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker so we can take over this plantation and manage it and control it like the white man did? That's what never happened. That's what's never happened. And did it successfully? That's only been a rare occasion where we don't have cities with black mayors and black leaders where they are actually are prosperous. Look at Chicago right now. Look at New York. New York got a goddamn on Muslim mayor. They had to kick the nigga out to put a Muslim in his place. Are you serious? At some point, we're going to have to diagnose this issue and address it properly, respectfully.
It's tyranny.
Otherwise, man.
America. Look what they're doing to America. It's tyranny 101, bro. And that's the reason why we have these issues as of right now, because of past generations, current generations, and the future generations are not going to do a fucking thing about it because they got us so distracted on the internet and worrying about who's fighting with who on this fucking internet instead of focusing on the real problems at hand. I'm only one man. I can't change the world, but I could start with myself, and maybe, people will see the light after that,
I was watching a video the other night. I watched it on World Star. I should have clipped it. I don't know why I didn't clip it. and I cleared my browser history before I realized what I had just watched. But I had rewatched the video where a guy was literally robbing a man in his home. This dude, there was two white guys, and there was a white cop. A white cop, right? The white cop shot the homeowner because the homeowner didn't drop the gun because he was holding it on the robber. You know what I'm saying? And the white cop shot the homeowner. Shot him dead right there.
Wow.
That's a shame, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. That shit
How
happened.
stupid was that guy?
Well,
How dumb do you
he
have
still
to be?
got a job, I think. The
What's
update said he was exonerated because the homeowner didn't drop the weapon in his home. And that was a police officer. See, now, if any other reason would be to be against and be anti-police is because of property rights. I believe that as a homeowner or a renter, you need to be protected in a certain way, but such and such, as I say, they got rid of mental health institutions, and you got people out here with mental health problems.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can have that on your record and the prosecutor find out after you've been shot in your home, hey, you have mental health problems, so they can be exonerated from all due to the fact that you're not able to communicate with them properly. And they knew that. Just like with that, what was that girl name? Over there 2 summers ago when she got shot in her home. Say it
Breonna
again.
Taylor?
No, not Breonna Taylor. No.
Talking about the hot water chick.
The hot water chick. Yeah, man, we all know what happened with Breonna Taylor. Ain't none of them kids ever gonna go to jail for that. She was just a black girl that got raped and murdered and, and thrown in the freezer and died and, and everything. They gonna let all them kids go. Well, yeah, they minorities. So it's a minority versus minority crime. They're not gonna waste their time with that. And it's gonna get worse as other races develop their infrastructure around us. It's gonna get worse. It's not gonna ever get better for the black man. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So the black man biggest hit right now is the black woman. You can't even have a black woman in your house because all she gonna do is file for Section 8, use your address. With her kids in the house, what you think gonna happen? If you ever become, or that she pose, go out there flirt with a nigga and start to pose the violence. Do you know how much you gotta be really on your game with free women walking around the pasture in the chicken coop, knowing they got a man at home to take care of their house, and now you don't give them the rights to get that nigga up out of there and get a better chicken for the chicken coop?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
There's a huge risk being in a relationship with certain women. Not just black women, any woman.
Hey yo, and you know what's going on with society? There's this thing called the unholy trinity. It's Asherah. No, it's Baal, Asherah, and then Moloch. Baal represents I think Moloch represents like the genders or what's going on, and Asherah also adds that to as well, like the orgies and shit like that, and then that's how it leads into child sacrifice, and that's what Baal and Asherah, that's unholy trinity, it's just crazy, bro. That's running our government. It's like a hierarchy. You know how back in the day they used to set like kings, queens in charge, right? So now if you look at it like that, the government, they're doing the same thing like that. So
yeah, that's what they do. I think that's why I think the CIA was implemented. I think the CIA got in control with a lot of our media entities from back in the day, but I think that was the same program being manufactured through the government by the FBI to create the CIA. They control the play. They control the play, but the FBI control the rules of the game. That's how I
Yeah,
think
the
about it.
stuff's way
But
older.
they
Like when he's
operate
talking
under.
about Baal and Moloch and stuff, those are ancient. Those are thousands of year old cults. And that's what's
Yeah,
very
see,
those people at the top of those things, those have been who's been running the world.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
you
everything's
think
so
so? You
messed
think they
up.
still in control? I don't think they still in control.
Oh, I think
I don't
I
think
mean,
they
I
still
think they're
in
going
control.
down. I think they're going down, but I think they've been in control for a long time.
Like,
Well, what I like to look at is the origin of the organization. Like, and then you got to look at all the different countries and regions we live in. And then it's like we becoming like the one world unit now. We becoming a one world government type of situation we living in right now. You know, it's going to be the same for everybody all across the country, all across the world, because they want to disrupt culture. You know, and what's the best way to disrupt culture?
divide people. To divide people.
And
That's
how do
what.
you? Yeah, and influence through propaganda, influence reasoning, influence rationality. Like that's what I look at when I look at the ICE shooting that the woman tried to run over the ICE officer. Hey, I can make a bigger argument against ICE, but nobody out there listening to the guy that's making the biggest argument for American patriot. You know, just original Americans. You know, we almost lost that argument because guess what? We've been slowly taken out by illegal immigrants through the credit system.
Oh yeah. You know, it's getting crazy nowadays, man.
And you bring all these different races in and they want to fit together. It's
Yeah,
way deeper than a lot of people think.
it's civilization versus tyranny. You know what I'm saying? If you also break down the word government, it means control mind. Like, you know, govern, control, and then man,
Yes.
mind. Yeah.
How do you think you're going to ever become an obedient citizen? How do you
But
think you're ever going to become an obedient? How do you create an obedient citizen?
they want you to be docile nowadays. That's why they're pumping the water full of fucking estrogen.
They're making the frogs gay. And then that's why you got a lot of grown men acting like little females out here wearing purses. I'm like, I'm looking at 40-year-old dudes on the internet wearing purses. Purses. Yeah, man, they put something in the water that turned the frog gay. You know what I'm
And
saying?
they're painting their fingernails and wearing eyeliner.
They get pedicures.
Some are wearing skirts.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
there's
getting
nothing wrong with that.
pedicures.
Selling on BB oil, Diddy oil.
Oh, they getting BBLs too, man. I seen my boy Mike Mizzy had a video where he playing a joke. You know, he telling the truth though. These motherfuckers out here wearing BBLs, man. They got booty pads in their jeans, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, niggas wearing BBLs like women wear hair weaves, wear wigs. You know what I'm saying? They got the lace waist, nigga. Not the lace front, the lace waist, nigga. So you can't even tell that nigga got a BBL. Man, come on, man. They spent that much time on that makeup, they be looking like a man. You wouldn't even know it. No, you wouldn't know it.
Check out that animal before they say anything, you know? Speak with your real voice right now. You know what the fuck is going on here? You know?
I'm scared of any woman that want me to hit it from the back. No, baby, I need missionary. As a matter of fact, they're gonna pull you in the bathroom. We're gonna take a shower. I'm gonna dish you out with pick a pig feet juice anyway. You gonna dish. You gonna dish, motherfucker. You gonna dish. I want to smell bacon in the morning.
Any last words?
Salute, my brother. It was a pleasure having me up here, bro. Jules, it's a blessing. Yo, you really You know, got me down to my senses. You know, I appreciate you. Yo, Solid Snake, it's a pleasure talking to you. God bless y'all.
God bless you
All
too.
right,
Thanks
man.
for hanging out.
Hey, great talking to you, man. Great talking to you, man.
And last word, Snake.
Yeah, man. Hey, everybody, hit that like, share, subscribe. Y'all know I got to break it out, man. I don't know why I've been holding on to it for so long. But everybody, hit that like, share, subscribe, man. Support our channel, Latino. Support my boy channel, Latino for Trump, with Jules. Yeah, Jules and Latino. Yeah, man. Support the channel, man. Hit that like button, man.
Appreciate that.
What you saying, Latino?
I say I appreciate that. Jules?
I just want to say thank you, Solid Snake, for that shout out. And thanks for coming up and chatting with us. It's been a minute. It's always a pleasure. You're always entertaining.
I'm going through a transition, Jules.
You are?
Yeah, man. I'm tired, man. I feel like I listen to a lot of people on these online streets right now. You know what I feel like? Man, I'm far behind. I'm far behind, man. I'm far behind. I need to stop being so, you know, I've been trying to slow my thoughts, you know what I'm saying? So I just been listening to a lot of the panels now, listening to what people say, you know, filtering, you know, an aggressive filtering process. But, you know, the truth come out eventually, you know? So
Yeah,
I'm trying to redirect my life because I'm 49 and it's time for me to do something different, you know?
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Hey,
There's
I'm
always room to
in
grow.
transition mode.
There's always room to grow and to heal.
Yeah, man. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but you know, I'm gonna try to prove them wrong. Fuck all that. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna give my last shout outs here. Shout out to Nunzio, shout out to Solid Snake, definitely shout out to Jules, shout out to our special guest Innate Ways, shout out for Vanta being on here today, and also Mr. P. So I hope that all of you guys in the chat and everybody else that watch, you guys find yourself well and have a good night. Peace.
Burning, burning bridges. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yo, baby mama ain't even post a single. Damn, where she at? Yeah, where she at?